dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. You're ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T. 3 with the T. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be no. And if you wanna be like a middle sister, and if you wanna be no. Hey, it's party time. Welcome to the scene. It's 3 with the T, and we ain't keeping it clean. Sipping hot, kinky out. You know what I mean? Sassy T dropping bombs, get ready to scream. Little Paulette, she in between like the middle sister or the referee. Last but not least, we got Braylon, he in the mix, taking us on a virtual spree. Love, laugh, talk, it's a whole new reality. Get ready for the vibes, cause this party's a masterpiece. That's right, it's 3 with the T.
Well, what it is. Hey, everybody. First 3 of 2025. We have all made it to another year. So more shenanigans to explore and be a part of. And even though it's a new year, I still maintain that I'm the best behaved one on 3 with the T. That will never change.
Here we go. Here we go with the
same best behaved.
We go with the BS.
Even if it's a new year, we'll still kick your ass. That's what you should say. We'll still kick your ass.
That's right.
That's never going to change. That's for damn sure. Hello, everybody. Just to put all of us up here, that is myself, Braylon Lee. That's Lil Paulette and the gang, and that is Sassy T from the 803. We are live right here on the YouTube. Hello, Diane Graham at the Chargos. Or Chargo. This actually helped me here because she's confused. Chargo. Thank you so much. Chagua. Oh, I didn't know I was taking a foreign language class tonight, but here we are.
Let me ask you a question.
Hi, Edna. Hi, Diane. I don't think I ever seen them before.
Edna's always in mine, and Diane.
And I've never seen them in yours either. And I'm the mod.
You ain't never seen Edna Chagua? Yeah.
No.
Have y'all ever
She must have came after I started having to go to all these doctor's appointments and all this mess. Yeah. You know, when I don't be in there every day.
She be in there.
Right, that's what I'm saying, but I haven't been able to be in there.
But she's been in there.
Okay.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's probably why I didn't see her. Hey, Lillian, Juju, Lanita, Dot.
Let me ask y'all a question right quick.
P&2 Ross. Okay.
Have y'all had green beans so good you can eat them cold? That's what I'm doing right
Green beans?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, especially if they're in garlic. Oh my God, yes.
These ain't good.
Yes, honey. Mm-hmm.
And they cold.
Hey, Veronica, Ronnie.
That's all I want now. That's all.
You are good indeed. Well, hello to everybody coming in. By the way, guys, I am downloading last week's 3 with the T. So
hey, Shayla.
Before it finally downloads, but I'm definitely going to email it through our email address so you can upload it on the channel. Because I was a good 3 with the T. If y'all missed last week's last one of the year, we had time. We had time. You hear me?
Hey, Lisa, Sonia.
Hey, everybody.
Looks like everybody else I saw.
Hey, welcome in. A lot going on in these streets. Go ahead, Sass.
I said, 2025 started out with a bang, literally.
Ooh. Yes, on both coasts.
Because 2024 went out with a bang. Yeah, 2024 went out with a bang. And they had no choice but to start with a bang.
Oh, Braylon, is it snowing?
Yeah, we're supposed to be getting a winter storm over here right now. On my laptop, it says
us
8
too.
degrees.
Us too.
Ohio. This morning it was 13 down to 11. But I was good at work now. I know how to layer up real good. So
that was cold.
And by the way, Sassy is in wonderful 59-degree weather, everybody. So we are so happy for her.
Yeah, it's 49 right now. It's dropping, baby.
It's like 32 here.
Sassy
Yeah.
basically saying, Braylon, don't feel too bad. It's still
That's
cold.
right, because it's dropping and it's cloudy. So it's dropping like a hole on Sunday at the church.
It's supposed to start about 1 in the morning. Now, first they said 10 o'clock. Now they talking about 1 in the morning. And instead of it being over in the morning, it's going to stop for a little while and then start again in the afternoon.
The way Kansas look, oh my God.
Wait, is Kansas looking worse than Buffalo, New York?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Like Kansas, it's like sitting over Kansas, like it'll stop, go back, like it's back it up, moving forward, back it up, moving forward. I'm like, what is happening?
Juju is saying 23 degrees where she is at right now.
I wonder if it's.
Well, I know in Ohio it's the lake effect. Now I don't know how I agree.
Yeah. Did y'all see Lake Michigan?
No.
It's froze over and ice everywhere.
What?
Man, when Lake Michigan freezing and ice, it's cold. This is a different type of cold. That's that North Pole Santa Claus cold.
They can have it, honey.
That's that vortex cold. We ain't never experienced this type of cold before.
You know what? You gave me something to think about. Out of all of the years that I've seen Tim Allen be Santa Claus in the Santa Claus movie, how in the hell is he in the North Pole and he got a fireplace with fire? I never understood that. You just made me think of that just now.
It's 30 here now.
It's 49 here.
Hey, Jonetta.
Hey, Sassy, with the tea.
I know that's right, Jonetta.
It's snowing and sleeting in Virginia. I took a flight to Florida and left in the nick of time. Oh my God. Yes, indeed.
That's right.
Well, be safe
They
in Florida.
said North Florida might get some. So
20 degrees in Illinois. Good mugger.
yeah.
Diane Graham, welcome
y'all.
to you. She says she's in Gary, Indiana. By the way, shout out to the birthplace of the Jackson 5. She said it's cold. It's going to get snow in Gary, Indiana. Now. So we got
most of us getting snow.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
If Gary get it, y'all get it.
Hey, Sheila Joe.
Hey, Sheila Joe.
Hey, Sheila Joe. How you doing?
Now, at let you know, it took me a while to get Sheila Joe's name, so don't feel bad, okay? Seriously.
Sheila, what he call him? Shalom.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Baby.
He was like, Shala? I don't know.
And I was saying it with my whole chest, too. I really was.
Yeah, you was. Like it was all right. And I'm looking through the chat. I said, you mean Sheila Joe?
Going to the Bahamas, we can have it wet.
Yeah.
So Sassy's gonna have to switch your name.
Hey, T-Talk.
You down bad? What you mean you down bad? You sick?
Yeah.
Me too, T-Talk. Girl. This stuff done got me, T. Get you some Mucinex.
Fair flu.
You're well, I'm down bad. Keep me prayed up.
Yeah, T-Talk, they said they changed it from 10 to like 1 o'clock in the morning. Unless it's just by you that it's 10 still. I was just looking at a news report that came out like 20 minutes ago. Child.
Speaks the same.
I got that mess my husband had.
Oh, boy.
I just took me some Mucinex.
Yes. Mucinex, honey tea.
Can't keep nothing down. Oh.
Y'all can have this weather.
Feel better.
Oh, she got the norovirus.
You stupid.
Ooh.
I have a video about that too. Perfect. I have a video about that.
TikTok. Make sure you stay hydrated.
Yes.
Don't eat nothing else. Keep your sodium levels up. Make sure you stay hydrated. Nothing but Gatorade and broth. Get you some bone broth.
I
So
love
you can
bone
stay
broth.
hydrated and get your protein. Bone
Yes.
broth, not chicken broth. Bone. It's a difference.
Yeah, you got to go to like Whole Foods and Trader
Yes,
Joe's and stuff.
You probably can go to
because
a
it's gonna stay
natural
down.
organic place too. We have a place here called Natural Foods Co-op, so you could probably go there too if they have.
Yeah, you can go to that, but I'm just saying,
Mm-hmm.
like, if that's not like Tea Talk is here, she's in Maryland,
Yeah.
so that place isn't here in Maryland.
No, I was just saying that in general. They might have a natural food place. Well, I was
Yeah,
just saying that.
yeah,
If
but
anybody
I know
feeling
it's
like they
exactly
got
there.
Norvo, yeah,
Yeah, because I actually looked it up
Norvovirus,
yesterday for the bone
it's
broth.
usually in the spring.
Yeah, but if you go to like the regular stores here, they're not here because I had a time trying to find it. That's why I was
Oh, I'm
saying that.
talking about the virus. It's usually in the spring. This is weird that it's
They
out
Yeah.
sell bone
this
at
in
the
the
grocery
winter.
store where
Oh, that's good. Good, good.
Okay.
That's
we
crazy
got a
because that's
lot.
one of my videos tonight about that virus. I put it in the
Oh,
back chat to try to tell people about it.
Yes, I got it up here. You got a lot of prayers in the chat for you. Tito, what your girl love you as always for sure.
you
Jamel
well,
speaks is
sis?
Bahamas in the morning. Y'all can have this weather. Be safe, okay?
Miss Fashionable, I'm gonna play a video in a minute about it.
I'm supposed to
Yes.
be getting a little snow. I'm in Illinois, rather. Sorry, I'm in Illinois. It's supposed to be getting snow around 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Monday. Jeanette Speaks said I use Claritin B because Mucinex makes me feel the worst.
Yeah.
I remember Chit
Really?
Chat saying something one time. I think it was something. What was it? It was something with Robitussin in it that it was a ingredient that can do something. I can't remember what it was for the life of me.
You can take Robitussin to get pregnant.
Uh,
Yep.
okay, well, I have foreign language class and I'm having health and sex class. Huh?
Robitussin has an expectorant, so the mucus around the cervix gets thick. So if you want to get pregnant, you're having trouble, it'll get the sperm and it'll make the sperm stick to it and to get into the walls faster. It'll
Hey,
nourish
Janet
it.
J.
Things you
Look
learn
it
on
up. I like it.
Okay. All right, Bray, go ahead and play that since people are interested and they want to know about the virus.
Yes,
Okay.
that Norvovirus ain't no joke, baby. I
Okay.
done had it.
By the way, I think it was anything with DM or CF, I think that's what I'm put chat said. I can't remember which one. But let me get it up here. Okay, y'all, here we go.
Virus, norovirus, there's a surge epidemic of it, and I'm going to tell you the key that you need to know to prevent yourself from getting it. So this is a really unique virus. It's a nasty bug. What's different about it is that it can live on surfaces for up to 4 weeks, and you need a tiny bit of it to get sick. Food poisoning and other viruses, sometimes bacteria, sometimes you need 100,000 of them. This one, as little as 100, can get you sick. And this nasty bug can live on surfaces, doorknobs, anything you touch for up to 4 weeks. Here is the key to not getting it. Alcohol-based disinfectants, Purell and stuff like that does not kill it. It needs soap and water because it's a special kind of virus called non-encapsulated. It needs 20 seconds of vigorous washing with soap to disinfect your hands or the surface. And if someone has it, they are infectious for up to 48 hours after their nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea stop. Get protected. This is the stomach flu virus, norovirus.
Thank you very
Yep.
much. Shout out to Dr. Steve Palter, MD. But yeah, I covered that on Virtual Tour Live. Yeah, it's no joke.
Norovirus starts in the nursing home and used to start in the nursing home. And that's a lot of older people used to pass away from it. But now it's just running rampant.
Right.
These damn viruses ain't loyal, child. They're just everywhere.
Sharon Godbolt, welcome into you. Glad to have you here. Sabrina Williams, welcome in. It's 30 degrees where I am in Maryland. It snows. It's Expected to start at 12 a.m. Miss Fashionable, welcome in. Janet J, what up, though? Glad to have you here. Miss Fashionable, are you a content creator? Because I feel like that's a content creator name. Miss Fashionable, like fashion content, but maybe that's just me. Jeanette Speaks said, sound like C19 to me. Who said that's a good evening, Sassy T. Braylon, Lil Paulette, the gang, everyone, blessed Sunday, enjoy the first snow of 2025, staying warm. Oh, absolutely, for sure. Sugar B98, welcome in. So yes, indeed, everybody is coming in for the first 3 with the T for the year. Juju New says, is lemon and vinegar good to use along with soap and water? Well, I mean, if rubber testing can make you pregnant, I'm sure that can help.
I feel like after the soap and water, yeah, right. Sassy?
No, you need to use soap and water. That's what kills it.
Yeah, it has to be the soap and water first if you're going to use the lemon and vinegar.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Norovirus is a different type of virus.
Right. It seems like it's stronger than HIV because HIV don't live that long. Like it don't live no 4 hours outside of you. You know, so it
HIV
sounds like it's
lives
stronger than
1
that.
minute once it hits.
Right.
1 minute after it hits surface.
I remember when I was in nursing school,
3 days.
that was the first thing they taught us, that HIV was called the wimpy disease because it couldn't survive like outside for long. I remember that. I'll never forget that.
But Hep C can live up on surfaces for 3 or 4 days.
Jesus.
So Hep C is more dangerous than HIV.
Yep, sound like
and
it.
more contagious.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was last year when it was something that they said stop doing oral or something last year, and everybody just stopped doing it for some odd reason. I can't remember what the thing was.
Hep C is bad. As nurses, we see Hep C, maybe we would be like, ooh,
I know. I had the doctor test me for Hep C too. She told me she wanted me to do the blood work again too. I ain't talked to you since I went back.
Oh.
You know, when you were saying that I had a sinus infection. Yeah, she asked me, she's like, were you sick? I said, yeah. I said, I told you I was just getting over a cold with my grandkids. She's like, oh yeah, that's right. She's like, do you mind doing it again? I was like, nope, I'll do it again.
I said, you must have a sinus infection. Child, be careful out here because this viruses. And viruses are host. Okay, so they got to have a host to live.
Right.
But ain't it something that Hep C can live 4 days, 3 to 4 days after you hit a surface? Shit.
Yeah, that is crazy. Bama girl, welcome in. T-Talk with
I gotta see something. For you.
Okay. Miss Fashionable says, no, I'm not. I'm really thinking about starting one, Mr. Braylon. Well, listen, take your time. There's no rush. The main thing
Please
is
start one.
Do it.
Yeah.
If you want to do it, you know what I mean. If you don't have the energy to do it, then it's going to translate your content. But we will definitely be here to support, and everybody in this chat can tell you how myself, Lil Paulette, Sassy, even T-Talk with your girl, and all these good people, how we support. So we'll be here.
Yep. Just let us know when you decide, and we'll be right there.
Yep.
Where's all the tea in China?
She's not. I haven't seen her in the building tonight yet, but I'm sure she'll roll through.
Oh, Teresa, my girl Teresa, she haven't been feeling well, y'all. So keep her in prayer, Teresa Wright.
Okay. No matter what, people need.
That's why we haven't been seeing her.
Right.
That's why we haven't been seeing Teresa.
Shout out to Teresa right there. People need to wash their goddamn hands. I've seen nurses CNA walk out one room into another one
right,
without ever washing their hands. Oh my god. Hey, Missy,
Dusty
welcome
trifling
in.
ass.
Yes, all right, thank you, and God bless. Right back to you. Sassy
Like
will be
Medea
back
said, you don't wash your hands.
on Instagram here. Yes, indeed. I
Hey,
mean,
Miss V.
it is just legitimately crazy. Like two, basically, kind of parallel events on two different coasts, down south on the West Coast, and then a whole virus to start the year. Like 2025 is going great. Hey.
Hey, it's America. You never could be surprised. If you surprised, then you are crazy. You can't be surprised living in America.
I was surprised by that robot.
I don't mean you personally. No, I'm sorry. I don't mean you personally. I was just saying any of us. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say you.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. But no, that robot testing thing made me surprised. I'm like, wait, so do you do that like before you get down or after you get down? Like I just
well, Bray, haven't you ever watched Everybody Hates Chris?
Yeah, I watched the show, but I don't. Was there an episode about her?
Remember Rochelle?
Yes,
oh no, not an episode. Every episode, damn near. Anything that was wrong with the kids, she told them to take robot testing. I don't care what it was. They could have broke their head. She would say, go get some robot testing. Like, you know, because that's like a black thing where black people just use robot testing for everything, but they have Rochelle doing it all the time. You probably just forgot.
Yeah, I probably did. But I never heard for it. I never heard of robot testing for pregnancy.
I never heard of robot testing for a broke arm or nothing either. Yeah, but they do it. Yeah, they do it. You broke your arm, you come to the house crying, your mother say, go take some robot testing and go shut up. Go lay down. Like, but my arm broke. I said go take some robot testing.
My arm ain't coughing.
Not coughing.
My
hey,
arm
who said that? Hey, TB.
Hey, TB.
That is so funny and so true.
Hi, Sassy. I was very sick.
Oh my God.
Vomiting was so bad.
I think they ain't doing it like they used to with the younger generation, but for us, yeah, it was robot testing.
No, I believe that.
Yeah.
And then I think it was castor oil for y'all back in the day too. I think because I've heard that a lot. That was not.
Well, I think that was more like my parents. But like if you was around your grandmother, you might have still got some castor oil. But if you was just around your mom, you probably wouldn't have.
Gotcha.
Well, if they living today, you might get some.
Yeah, right.
If your breath stunk, you gonna get some castor oil.
Your grandmother ain't gonna care. You gonna be like, Grandma, I'm 50 years old. I don't care. Get over here and take this castor oil right now.
What's wrong with you? You stink.
Precious J says, hi, Sassy. I was very sick last week. The vomiting was so bad, I thought my stomach had turned inside out. My back is
she got it. Oh, you probably had that virus, Precious.
Yep.
If you felt like your stomach was like that, and it's a stomach, you thought it was a stomach virus, that's what that was to sound like.
Yep, it was the Norvo. Little Scrappy said he lost 10 pounds. He threw up so bad.
Wow. Ain't nothing I hate worse than throwing up. Ain't nothing I hate worse than vomiting. Yeah. I'd rather have any other sickness than just continuously throwing up. That mess ain't no joke. It's like getting punched in the stomach over and over.
Yeah. And no matter what. And you can smell it and you go throw up again.
Yes. And when I smell it, I do it again. Yes.
You be like, Lord, please.
Oh, I hate that weak stomach I got.
Stop.
Weak sauce.
I don't like no vomiting. But Braylon, I got 3 of them back there. I want y'all to hear this 911 call though.
Okay.
Is this the one?
I hope it ain't the weed
Which one you got up?
This is the first one right here. Mom heads inside and hands.
Oh yeah, y'all can. You didn't play that one. And we just talk about it.
Right. Here we go, y'all.
Oh my God. Kind of a time to not really know what to do, so.
And random too. Why? I don't get it.
Don't have any. How old is Brian?
He's 19.
He's 19.
What's going on, man?
Cooperate. I am going to cooperate.
Okay, so parents have some concerns of some stuff they may have found in your room?
Yeah, I believe so.
And what would it be?
A human head and hands.
Like, for real human head and hands?
Yes.
From?
That fellow who went missing recently.
Which fellow was that?
Warren Brown.
Warren Brown? When did he go missing?
The night of the 27th.
The night of the 27th? Okay, and how did you end up with him?
I murdered him.
With what?
A knife.
Why would you have done that?
I've always wondered what murder felt like.
Yeah. What's wrong? Hold on. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, Sass. So you take it away. Well.
Well, you say you want to know what it felt like. My question is, why did you have to ask about the missing man? That goes to show you ain't doing your job. I'm just saying.
Wow.
And what man is that?
Yeah. I saw that mess. That mess just, I was like, wow, but I'm never surprised at those folks.
Me either.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I mean, he had to cut his hands off and his neck. That took some.
Like, how do you do that? How do you saw somebody's head and hands off? Like, what is wrong with you?
I mean, it was just the smoothness of how he saying it. Like,
yeah,
you not feel any
like,
shame.
well, I just wanted to see what
He's telling the cop that he went to the store.
Yeah.
I just went to the store over there. I cannot. Hey, Al.
Hey,
Alvin C.
Look who it is. Long time no see, my friend. Hey, Alvin C.
Hey, Alvin C.
Alvin C is the one who has called us tourists. And I say every time when I reset the show, we are the legendary tourists in the words of the legendary Alvin C. So good to see you, my friend. Always love you, value, appreciate you for sure. Janet J said that
Paris
is crazy.
CZ23.
Yes, that's Paris. Welcome in, Paris. Good to see you again. I am Overcomer 6. Yeah.
What does that mean? Overcomer I am 6. Are you the 6th child? What does that mean? Please tell me. I'm so nosy, but I think that's cool. Overcomer I am 6. It sounds like, like I, Robot or something, like a movie. I wonder what it means.
No, you sounded like a person that it's the first day of school. It's like, hey, listen, I saw your name on the name tag on the desk. I don't mean to pry too much, but I'm nosy. Can we be friends?
Right. I'm all excited and stuff. Say I don't got no life.
Yes, I am the 6th child. Oh, okay. I see why you overcome.
Oh, yeah. Y'all been in the trench. I've been in the trenches with our grand love these last 14 days. I tried to jump on everyone's lives here and there. Oh, it's okay.
It's
missed you.
Yes,
missed you. That's all.
Yep.
It's hard to be on everybody's lives. We understand.
Oh, absolutely.
It is. Most definitely. So yeah, I don't know.
What you got?
That's all I got. I mean, he just took my breath away, child.
For Sassy to be speechless says a lot because she's never at loss for words on this show.
Funny.
Or her own channel.
I was like, all I did was say, well, damn. He was smooth with it.
The other day, I was just like, Didn't
care.
Okay, Bray, I sent you something.
Okay.
after Paulette play, I would play the 911 call, child. Ooh,
Okay.
y'all go trip.
Oh, you could play that.
Oh, I thought you can go ahead.
Did it come through? Hang on,
Okay,
let me see.
whatever.
No, it's just one clip size that I got.
Huh?
All right, well, go ahead and play mine then. It didn't come through, Seth.
Oh, let me go get it.
Okay. I'll switch to that.
All right, just wait for her to come back. Have we talked about Marquez wanting Mel? Ew.
No, we haven't, because
You
her
gotta
name is
stay away
Melody
from
Cherie
Mel.
Lee. Okay, my
Ugh.
sweet, her name is Melody Cherie Lee, or Miss Lee if you're nasty. So I don't know.
One thing I know for sure is Mel don't want him. She ain't trying to hear that. Thank God.
But yeah,
Marquez is a dusty. She don't need to trade in one dusty for another one.
I swear, you know what? I'm gonna give you a free idea. You should do Lil Paulette's Dusty Court, where you just take cases of relationships and you make them dusty or goody. That could be a thing.
Dusty or what?
Dusty or goody.
Dusty
So it's like
or goody,
guilty or
okay.
innocent.
Right,
It's called Lil
right.
Paulette's Dusty Court. I think that could work for you.
Yeah, I got a song I want you to play too later. Speaking of.
Okay, sounds good. But yeah, my sweet, I gotta talk to Marquez about that. You know, that's not gonna happen because her name is Miss Lee Nasty or Melody Cherie Lee. So yeah, I gotta just text him and let him know what's up. You know, ooh, Dusty or Paul. See. This is why we roll with
Dusty or polished. All right,
Dusty or polished.
Yes.
That's an upgrade for mine. I like that. That was good, guys. That was good. Mel is good. Marquez can kick rocks back to that.
Right. F out of here.
Oh my God. Y'all tell me how you really
She
feel.
don't want no damn crybaby. She said she wish she wouldn't have had her babies with a queen. Why would she want another one?
He doesn't do right by his kids, and she didn't think she would want him the nerve. Oh my. Marquez hit him both ways, and Mel don't want that not paying. Oh my Lord. You know what?
I agree.
By the way, y'all missed a good time on my channel, because remember when Coleslaw became the train? Y'all, I played a song. You know what? I'll play it after, you know, we do our topics and stuff, but y'all going to laugh at the song that I played. But if you missed it, it's called So Y'all Still Want This Show on its own the Braylon YouTube channel. Y'all will laugh y'all ass off. I promise you. Yes, indeed. Sash, you there? Your mic is open. I got the 911 call if you're ready to play it. Mel needs a high value man to match her. Dot, she already got it. It's me. Moving on. Jesus. Y'all not listening?
All right.
Jesus. I don't know what's so funny. Hell.
What?
Welcome in. Glad to have you here.
You're so funny.
You're
funny.
The shenanigans have begun. Well,
Lord.
They about to kick up into high gear here, son. But yes, indeed. So yeah, it's up to y'all. I got the 911 call. I got the other clip.
You got hers up first. Go ahead.
Okay. Here we go, y'all.
It'll be quick.
Sometimes I just wanna quit this job, 'cause it just irritates my soul. I gotta walk out in this rain. My mind is losing control, 'cause it's raining down on me. I wanna go home to my bed. It's raining on me.
Dang, girl.
This shit ain't worth the money. I'm ready to go home, 'cause it is raining on me. Bitch ass post office.
I love her.
Listen, I don't know if she is just singing to sing, but she could go on American Idol and shake up some shit. Listen.
Yeah, she can blow.
No, she can. No, she's a singer. I've seen her like perform and stuff. She just does this at work, make her little money, her little extra change. Yep, I've seen her like on the mic, on stage, and stuff like that. She has a lot of videos on her page like that as well.
Oh, okay.
Well, she need to go on American
She can blow.
Idol. Okay.
Yeah, she can
Listen.
sing.
She can blow.
Okay, play that 911 call. I'm excited.
Listen, y'all, I need y'all to understand this, okay? I need y'all to listen because this can help you one day. Seriously, y'all. This can help you. Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go, man.
1, what's your emergency?
I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Oh, time's going by really slow and my heart's beating backwards.
What makes you think your heart's beating backwards?
Well, normally it goes goop boop, and now it's going boop goop.
Are you having any other symptoms?
I can see sounds. I can hear colors. I forgot how to shit.
Sir, have you taken any illegal substances?
No, I just ate a brownie that a drug addict gave me, but that ain't got nothing to do with my emergency.
And what's your emergency, sir?
I measured my butt crack 3 times, and it was longer each time. I was into 2 people. Ooh, there's like 17 more brownies on that plate.
1, what's your emergency? 1, what's your...
Dead. I think I'm dead. Oh, time's going by.
I saw that shit. I knew it was a weed call when you said it out loud. I knew it was a weed call.
Those are the best ones, baby. And each time it was longer.
You know what?
Those are the best ones.
I can't stand you really would. You were saying with your whole chest, y'all need to pay attention. This could really help you. You know what? This is how that person really felt, okay? This is Sandy Cheeks, and that SpongeBob in his underwear, and this is how that person on the call was really feeling. Who are you people?
Lord.
I love Patrick. He's my favorite.
Who are you people?
Bubba, what do you do?
Jesus. Okay.
Oh, now this one. Oh, you got to play this next one, Braylon.
I'm kind of terrified because it looked like naked people. So, but we'll.
No, baby.
Listen, like my grandma. It looked like naked people.
No.
Well, it looks like that.
But it is some naked. Go ahead.
What
yeah.
Play it.
Hit play, hit play.
Hit the play button, doodles.
We need you to hit play.
P-L-A-Y.
Braylon said, I won't be the one to do it.
Right. Hit the play button, ninja.
Oh, sorry,
I had to put my mama voice on it.
I thought y'all were seeing it. Hang on. I'm so
no.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're going to get a whooping.
Okay.
Okay, now.
Well, I mean, I like whooping, so that's not going to hurt me.
That's what my mother-in-law always say. Okay, now. All right.
Don't get beat black.
Don't get none on you.
Nothing.
All right, y'all. Y'all might want to try this delicacy when you go to the next Chinese restaurant or Vietnamese restaurant. Y'all might like it.
Here we go.
Okay.
Smelliest foods in the world, pig vagina. Although it's very smelly and contains a lot of bacteria, eating too much can cause cancer, but its unique taste is very popular in Vietnam. Before making this delicacy, chefs will give it a full body spa. They'll add salt, lemon, and white wine and massage it for a few minutes. This not only
Yeah.
removes the black dirt from the skin, but also eliminates its fishy smell. It's worth noting that the breathing holes need to be cleaned very carefully. You might think the chef is joking, but no, this is very serious work. If you don't believe it, call your friends over to see. Because pigs have hair, the chef takes out a husband's razor and performs hair removal surgery on it. After the processing is complete, the clean pig vagina is placed in a pot, along with vegetables to remove the fishy smell. Under high temperature, its meat becomes firm. After patiently waiting for 10 minutes, take out the pig vagina and put it in ice water to cool and enhance the freshness of the pork. After washing, slice the pig vagina and place it in a dish. From the screen, you can see how elastic its meat is. Add red sauce and mix well. Next, fry the pig vagina in an oil pan and stir fry with star fruit and shallots. Wait patiently for 3 minutes, and this delicious Vietnamese specialty is ready. Those who have healthiest foods in the world, pig vagina.
I don't eat nobody's vagina. A damn sure not a pig. And you gotta shave it?
I don't know if I want to have a relationship with vagina after that. That was just, I still eat vagina, but that's just, Sassy, your ass ain't right for shit. I'm sorry. Like, I love you, but
Hey, that's what's interesting, because I did not know. I know they say you can eat everything from a rooter to the tutor, but I didn't know literally you eat the vagina of a pig.
I do know that my Asian friends, they eat disgusting food just like black people. You know what I'm saying? They eat that nasty, all that pork pieces, and
they eat all that.
Yeah, all of my Asian friends, they families eat all of that stuff. They eat oxtail, like they eat most of. I mean, I love oxtail, but I'm just saying a lot of people don't. But they eat all of the disgusting foods that black people eat. They really do. So I'm not surprised that they would be eating some cooch too. Because if you can eat pig intestines, then you can eat vagina. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you can eat that, you can eat vagina.
No, I ain't eating no vagina. I don't care.
Right. I'm not eating no intestines either. But I'm just saying, intestines is worse than vagina. Like chitlins is worse than vagina, and black people be tearing them shits up.
Do you see what Justin Bowles said to you, Sassy?
What? You know I ain't got but one contact in.
Child, I'll read it for you.
That means she can't hear.
In that corner, right?
Can't hear.
Thank you.
I smell sound.
I know, because if I don't have my glasses on, I can't hear. And I used to always make fun of people when they said they couldn't hear till they put their glasses on. And I get it. So I know when you said you only got one contact in, that meant you couldn't hear.
But yes, Justine Bowles says that.
Y'all know my eyes been messed up, so
get in this corner right this minute. That's from Justine Bowles. They eat anything.
Right,
I just came back to life. Paris is thrown up sick. I'm about to puke. That part, Sassy. Nasty from Lisa Foster. Nasty from My Sweet. I haven't much thought, but I guess a pig does have cooch.
Hey, Bridget.
She's a dingaling too.
So I've been to
dingaling.
Oh God. Oh God.
So
okay, let's not talk about this eating a vagina and penis and stuff.
So I've been
they eat pigtails. So
I've been
and they eat pig ears and they eat pig snouts. So I guess they go on each other.
So I've been to foreign language class tonight.
I'm sure slaves ate it too.
Tonight.
Oh yeah.
Animal class tonight.
No, they was hungry.
I got one thing. Hold on.
So lovely.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Okay.
You better stop leaving. I'm gonna spank you.
Lord Jesus.
Damn, she already left. She ain't even get to hear the threat.
It's still here, y'all niggas.
Oh. I was about to say, you know how when you tell your kids something, they be already left, you like, you better not. And you hear the door slam and shit. You like, I know this little motherfucker didn't just leave when I'm in the middle of talking to them. They try to act like, oh, I ain't hear you. I ain't hear you, mommy. You heard me.
No pork or beef for me. Paris, listen, like I said, I've been to foreign language class tonight. I've been to sex ed tonight, and now I've been to biology class.
You've been around the world, baby. All around the world. Not in a good way, the way you said.
The things you learn at 3 with the T. No, TB, I've been to 3 classes tonight. I did not enroll in any of these classes, TB. These classes were just thrusted upon me, you know.
Ooh, y'all got me choking. Lord have mercy. Too funny.
Hey, Sassy, Lil Paulette, Braylon, and I've been in the bushes. Listen, I would love to see Sassy searches.
Hey,
you know, I kind of wonder that too. But then I'm like, you know, if it gets to this level, I'm good. You know, I don't know if Sassy like goes to her husband, her family, like, hey, do y'all think this will be good for the channel 3 with the T before it can bring it into us? Because
no, she ain't doing that.
If we're surprised by it,
she consulting another crazy person just like her. Her family's sane. Her family's sane. She's the crazy one. I better be quiet. She can hear us. Get a whooping.
Sandra, I will hung up on him. Listen to the man that down I'm alone with a headache. What? You know what? Don't every animal have coochie and ding-a-ling?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
chickens eat anything too.
So that's the thing. Like,
just like pigs.
I didn't know this. You know, there's some things that you're not supposed to know. No, I didn't know pigs have vagina.
But how you think they're having sex and making more babies and stuff?
No! Hell, I eat bacon and thickness when I want. Hell, I'm not supposed to know this shit.
People know this stuff, Bray. You are supposed to know it because they're procreating, and you should know that if they make babies, that they have to have those 2 things.
Well, yes, I know
fish
are things. I'm not that behind
right.
the 8 ball, but just the fact that they actually eat pig vagina as a delicacy, I did not know
okay,
that.
You didn't need to know that. Yeah, you're right. You didn't need to know that.
Jesus.
But hey, now you know something that a lot of the population doesn't know.
You really are trying to make this a positive, aren't you? You really are trying.
Yep. Remember I said last week that I think of myself as a person that always have a whole bunch of useless facts until like one day somebody just happens to be talking about it. That would be you now. Just one day somebody gonna just happen to be talking about pigs and you won't know all about it.
If who wants to be
all about the JJ.
If Who Wants to Be a Millionaire was on TV and this was the $1 million question, I would be grateful to know pig vagina. But right now, I could care less.
Well, you know, when food go crazy, we might have to get a couple of pigs and cut them vaginas out. Okay, I'm just saying.
No, I'll eat grass. I'll make salads out of grass and stuff like that.
I'll grind me some bark and eat it.
Yeah, I'll be vegan.
I grind me some damn bark. Anyway.
Yeah, so yeah, most of the people in my family is vegan. If they're not vegan, they vegetarian. So it'd be real easy for me because I've already lived that life and stuff. So I could just go right on back to eating plants and stuff. Just trees and lettuce and leaves and all that mess, because that's what it started tasting like after a while. After you keep
a little salt on it, a little pepper.
Hey, Mary. Happy Sunday.
Hey, Mary.
Well, did I mention we have no idea what's going to happen when we get up here? Did I mention that before?
You know, tonight is a fun New Year's night. Oh, and play the last one first, Braylon.
Okay. Jan said, I look forward to 3 with the T because you might laugh, cry, use critical thinking, sing, or dance, etc. I truly enjoy the 3 of you on Sunday night. Oh, thank you, Janet.
That's so sweet.
That's what we do. That's what
I'm so glad to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what was funny, Janet James, thank you for that, gorgeous. I appreciate you. It was funny because Lacey W said to me on the so y'all want this show on all. She was like, I was hoping to get 3 with the T at night. So I texted the fam of like if we could do, you know, bonus episodes in the week, because I truly enjoy being on this show, even though I get mentally mollywopped from time to time, you know, unnecessarily.
Well,
that's
y'all, I see the rain. Oh shoot. Here comes the rain on my window.
Okay, so you said the last one. So this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
First, do the last one I sent. Then you can go in order.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, here we go, y'all.
History.
Did you know the tradition of eating black-eyed peas and rice on New Year's Day is more than just a meal? It's a story of survival, resilience, and hope. During chattel slavery in the United States, New Year's Day was a time of dread, often called Heartbreak Day. It was when enslavers settled debts, leased people out, or sold families apart. The start of a new year didn't promise joy. It threatened separation and loss. Black-eyed peas, a staple crop, were often considered livestock feed by the enslavers. But for those enslaved, these humble peas, paired with rice, became a lifeline, food that nourished bodies and united communities. When Union soldiers left behind black-eyed peas during the Civil War, they saved lives, turning what was dismissed as unimportant into a symbol of survival. Eating this meal on New Year's Day is a tribute to those who made it through. The black-eyed peas represent coins for prosperity, rice symbolizes unity, and together they tell a story of strength in the face of unimaginable odds. So, as you prepare your plate this New Year's Day, remember, it's not just a tradition. It's a legacy of enduring hope and resilience passed down through generations. May it inspire you to honor the past and embrace the future with strength and purpose. Did you know?
That's awesome. I did not know that.
Yep. I was telling somebody, and somebody said, are you sure? Well, here's my proof. Because, you know, black-eyed peas was the lowest bean on the bean. They fed that to pigs and cattle. So when the army came through, they was like, we eating that no pig food. And so that's what the slaves ate off of. And next thing you know, here they come, loving black-eyed peas and rice.
Wow. So basically,
so I thought that was interesting.
So basically, most of the food that we end up really loving and eating every Thanksgiving and for big holidays really was just the food that we only could get because that's all we could get. Wow.
True.
Okay, well, let me tell you what you don't know also. It's also traditional hoodoo. It comes from hoodoo. It's not just a tradition from slavery. It's the hoodoo, our religion that we kept before we were forced to believe in another religion. So there was things that Black people kept and snuck and passed down, and that is all hoodoo. That's why it's for prosperity. That's why it has those meanings for it, because it is hoodoo.
And the rice.
It's a lot of things we do that's hoodoo.
The rice is always united because they used to use the rice and put it in braids. So when they get freedom, that they can plant it and have food.
Yep.
And slave owners never did know that. So,
and not to mention too, you know, if when you see our 3 with the T intro, at the end of the intro, they talk about how corn rolls were actually patterns as a map.
They were maps.
Freedom. So yeah.
Yep, they were maps.
Like the drums.
Yep. Yeah.
So now 4th class, y'all been to history class. This is a great education I'm getting. This really is. The range is amazing.
Now the next one is gonna teach you what not to do.
Okay.
This the one in the car, I think that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the crack on, the crack team's telling me yes, gaggle.
My mind's telling me no. But that crack, y'all. That crack team's telling me yes. Gotta go. But that crack, y'all. That crack team.
Oh, Jesus.
What? You know I got to have some humor.
No, it's not at you. I'm just like, Lord Jesus.
Gotta go. Oh, I gotta get some laughter.
Jesus.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. I often wonder what or how Black people praised a higher power before they stole the Black people from the true birthplace.
Right.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my Lord.
What, Braylon?
No, it's not you, Sassy. I was just saying, oh my Lord, of like we actually have people that exist. It's not at you, Sassy. Please understand.
I know.
It was at the
I thought it was hilarious, child.
No,
That
it
thing
is.
said, the crack king said, gotta go. It just teaching you not what to do.
Right.
I don't know what's the next one. I forgot that one. Child, these things had me cracking up today.
This looks like a man under a woman's skirt.
Okay, yes. Hold on before you play
He
it.
said it.
Hold on. Hold on.
Noble women often
Hold it.
So funny.
Y'all want to know the history of the rose? Here it is. Now play it.
Okay.
I'm telling you. Play it.
In the 1880s, noble women often suffered from a condition called hysteria due to a lack of affection from their husbands. This condition made them irritable, anxious, and prone to mood swings. When symptoms appeared, they would visit a doctor's office for pelvic massages to relieve the hysteria. This procedure, in fact, became the precursor to the modern-day climax in intimate relationships. A doctor might see dozens of women in a single day, which caused strain on his right hand, leading to muscle cramps. He attempted to treat patients with his left hand, but the results were unsatisfactory. This made it difficult for many women to find a skilled doctor. That is, until a doctor named Mortimer invented the vibrator. He was inspired by the electric fan and developed a device to help treat his patients. He had one patient try it out and recorded her feedback, noting that she found it far more effective than manual massage. However, the inability to operate the device on their own was inconvenient for many women. To improve its practicality, the device was redesigned into a smaller, portable version, allowing women to use it at home. As the vibrator became more widespread, hysteria was officially abolished as a medical diagnosis in 1952. In the 18...
Yep, I knew this. I actually am trained to perform them. They're called yoni massages.
No, thank you.
Yeah.
I take the rose.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
People pay people to do them for them.
Uh-huh.
There ain't no way in hell a man could do that today and get away with that as a career. What?
Yes, you can. It's called Tantra. Yes, you can. It's called Tantra. I'm telling you, I practice it. I've done it. I've been paid to come to somebody's house and give them a yoni massage. I'm telling you, they do it. It's a whole bunch of Tantra
that's a woman on a woman though. Like
it's men too. A man is the one
yeah,
that taught
men
me.
know where the G spot at and stuff. They know how to
It's
massage
men.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly men that practice this, and women and husbands hire them and all kinds of stuff. Trust me.
You can give a man a yoni massage through by touching his prostate.
Well, prostate massage. He don't have a yoni. A yoni is a vagina, so he don't have
you know
that.
what I'm saying. Well,
in Sanskrit, in Sanskrit, it's called a lingam.
I thought that was interesting.
No,
but guess who you see on there though? Y'all don't see no black folks. So where this stuff come from?
Trust me, black folks do it. The reason that you don't see black folks is because other black folks are so judgmental, so they keep it only amongst them. But trust me,
Yep.
I know hundreds of thousands of communities of people that are into this kind of stuff, and they're mostly black.
Child, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're not
Because
gonna
if it's
share it with
anything
people
like
who
that
they
Rose
feel, you
child,
know. Yeah, they only gonna share it with the people in the community or people they feel that they, is not gonna judge them for it. Because you know how we are.
I sincerely did not know that. Well, and the only reason why I said that was because y'all know in today's age of Me Too and everything else, you know what I mean. But I sincerely had no idea that this was a practice.
You can't hire me to do it and then say I did it without your permission. You hired me.
I know that.
He got to sign a contract and all that.
Yeah, Sassy,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
You're only gonna do it with those people. You know what I'm saying? Like people in those communities, they're very SMEX positive, very body positive, and stuff like that. So they're gonna probably feel, more trusting around those people to do those type of things.
Right.
So it wouldn't really be that type of vibe.
I mean, you
so
don't know
this is
what
why I get angry when I don't get none. Okay. I'm just saying. So, and I don't get none. This is hysteria.
Okay.
Hey, Arletia China, there she is.
Hey, Arletia China, hey, Sue.
No, the hysteria wasn't that she wasn't. It wasn't that they wasn't getting her. It was that they wasn't having a big O.
Oh yeah.
They wasn't having a big O, so they had to go to the doctor, and he was angering them, and then his hand got tired and stuff.
Yes, or he.
I guess that's where the angering came from, literally.
Right.
I sincerely did not know that. That was breaking news to my brain cells just now. That was wild.
Well, you're gonna learn a lot. You're gonna get out your comfort zone, little Braylon.
Oh, hey, listen.
Hey.
This is why I always tell people that you don't just know something because you're at a certain age. If you're not around that or you're not exposed to that, you could be 100 years old and don't know about it. Age does not make you know stuff. So that's why I always say that.
That is very true. Mm-hmm. And Sassy is big Braylon, not little Braylon. Okay, please and thank you.
Whatever.
It is.
Big Braylon.
All right, big
play one of my clips in the back. I can't remember. Did you play? Okay. I don't know if you had played 2 of them or 1 of them already.
No, I haven't. I got this one here.
No, you did. You did play something. Remember you played the mail lady?
Yeah. Okay, here's this
I think you played something before that too. Okay.
Yeah, I think the only thing I played from you was the mail lady. These 2 clips I'm about player. Here we go.
So I ghosted my boyfriend on New Year's Eve, and I have not spoken to him since. Before I get into this, I just want to say that me and my boyfriend, we have been together for a year. Well, almost a year, 11 months, a year on February 7th, we will have been together. Okay. My boyfriend is also 34, grown man. He also is a homeowner, has a pretty good job, and also has a business that he's starting. So let's start there, right? So recently, I obviously, like you all have known, I have become unemployed. And I have not been able to find a job. I have put in like 30 applications today. I've got nothing, like barely even an interview. I've gone on 2 interviews. So I've been literally struggling, and I no longer have the funds to afford these bills. Okay. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna keep it together for this. I'm not gonna get stressed out. I no longer have the funds to afford these bills. It's something so crazy about having hundreds of thousands of dollars one day and then the next day having nothing. But that's what's going on right now. And so I am vulnerable with my man, and I go, hey, I'm gonna need to like stay with you for a little while I get myself together. Like, I don't have anything on the rent. And so I'm going to need to move with you while I get myself together. Mind you, I said he has his own house, his own 3-bedroom apartment in a nice neighborhood. He also has a best friend. His best friend lives with him. mind you, and has been living with him for however many years that he's like lived there, almost the whole time he's lived there. And so I'm like, if his best friend can live with him, why not his girlfriend, you know? So I'm like, hey, I need a place to stay. Which honestly, in hindsight, I shouldn't even have to ask for that. He knew I was struggling. He should have said, hey, let me take something off of your plate. Come stay with me so that you can breathe and get this. If he really cared about me, he would have said that, but he didn't. He sat there and he watched me struggle and then watched me get to the point where I was like, hey, I just need a break. Like, I'm literally so depressed. I'm losing my mind. I can't find anything. Can you please help me? And he said, no. No. He said, no, you cannot live with me. Mind you, living with him is free. Doesn't cost him anything. He said, no. I can't live with him. At first, he goes, oh, I like that we have our own places to retreat to when we get into our arguments. And wrong answer. Number one, when we get into arguments, we never leave. Like, we stay in the same room and we continue to talk it out until we work it through, which I think is a really good habit that we have and a really good green flag that we have in our relationship. Yes, do we get into arguments? So does everyone. Yes, do I lose my cool? I'm a woman, but I rein it back in and we figure it out and nobody goes home. So that's a weird thing to say. We've never even done that. Second of all, that's like a problem to me, not a solution. When we get into arguments, we should not be leaving, because what happens when we get married? There is no way to go. We both live in the same house. So maybe that's not a good habit to start. Being that we have not started yet, maybe let's not start that now. On our very first date, I told him that I wanted to be engaged within a year. I said, after a year, I want to be engaged. He said that's plenty of enough time for someone to know whether or not they want to get married or not. This is what he said. We have talked about it, I shit you not, probably 10 times throughout this year. And never once did he say, I don't think this is going well enough for that to be a realistic goal anymore. Never once did he say, hey, like, let's pump the brakes. I don't think that we're doing that well for it to get to that. So I'm thinking we're doing well. We're on schedule. After a year or a year and a half, we'll probably get engaged. Then he goes, I don't think I want to live with someone again until I'm married to them, which is some new boundary that he literally just made up because he's never said that the whole time we've been together. And I go, maybe it's not a good idea that you live with someone after you already got married to them, because what if you guys are not compatible to live together and you don't know that until after you're already married? Then what? That's really dumb, actually. And so I'm like, okay, that's a completely new thing. But granted, it's been a year. We set our goal for a year. Are we going to get married? And he goes, no, that was your goal. Since when was this my goal? It was my goal, but like, I thought we were in agreement, because you never said that we weren't in agreement. Clearly, I made all this up in my head, and this was never a goal. I just thought it was a goal because I continuously talked about it, and he never said that it was unrealistic. As a matter of fact, he said the quite opposite, that it was a realistic goal to have. And never once, as we neared to the end of that year, did he ever say, hey, I don't think we're close to being married. So imagine my surprise when he says, I don't think we're close to being married. We still have things to figure out, because a couple of nights ago, I got super irritated at him and yelled at him and told him to leave my house. And apparently that's enough of a reason for him to be like, whoa, I don't want to marry her. All right. So yeah. And so I said, hey, I'm actually scared that I'm going to be homeless because I said, I'm actually thinking I'm going to be homeless because I don't have a job, and these bills keep coming, and I can't do it no more. I'm tapped out of resources. And I think I'm gonna end up, if you don't let me live with you, I'm gonna end up in my car, living in my car, something like being actually homeless. And he goes, well, plenty of millionaires have lived in their car before.
Ooh. Ooh.
What the fuck? So basically he said, yeah, no, I'm not going to help you. I'm sorry that you're dealing with this. I know it's hard, but basically he told me that you never really do have anybody to depend on, and you come alone in this world, and you are your own person, and you should be your number one priority because nobody else is going to be dependable, which I translated to, he is not someone I can depend on. Why would I ever marry someone that I can't depend on? I'm a dependable person. I've had friends that I've let stay with me, that I've given a place to stay for free, that I've been able to like say, hey, you can lean on me. Like, don't worry about nothing. Take a break. I got you. So if I can be dependable to my friends, you can be dependable to your girlfriend. not a crazy concept. Yeah, we do come in this world alone, but relationships are the whole reason of everything. You should be able to depend on the people around you, on your community. They should be people that you can say, hey, you do owe a responsibility to the people you love and the people you care about. And apparently he doesn't think that way. And I don't think I can be in a relationship with someone who doesn't think that way. And so I decided that I kind of ghosted him. I just stopped talking to him, and I probably will never speak to him again. That really turned me off. And yeah, that's why I broke up with my boyfriend, because he said it was okay that I be homeless. I should be homeless while he goes home to his 3-bedroom house in a nice neighborhood and rubs his feet together under his nice comforter set, his nice sheet set, and watches his 70-inch TV on the wall and twiddles his thumbs together while I'm out in my car in the cold. Talking about he's gonna give me a blanket for Christmas so I don't be cold. You gonna get you a new bitch for Christmas. I ain't even.
All right then.
Yeah, couldn't be me.
Sound like he got
couldn't
one.
be me. Yeah,
Couldn't
it
be
sounds
me
like he
either,
got
baby.
one. Yeah, couldn't be me, honey.
Yeah.
Ain't no way you gonna be with me, and I'm telling you I'm about to be homeless, and you gonna tell me that I can stay in my car. You first of all, once you said you wasn't gonna help me, I'm done. Like, I'm not gonna stay and hear that. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Cause don't know, and you got your best friend in there. That ain't no roommate. That's his best friend. That ain't
That's
no
his
roommate. He got his. Yeah, that's probably his booty hole. That's probably
girlfriend
what it
or
is.
booty
Booty
hole
bandit.
friend. What?
Ain't no
Plus, she
damn way.
messed
It
up by
couldn't be
talking
me.
about she want to be engaged in a year. You don't even bring that up until you get to know somebody.
Yeah, you need at least
Want to
like
be
2
engaged
years.
now. She
And
was
this is
saying
the
when they
thing.
first
Yeah,
met, that's
like,
what she had said.
yeah, but still, that's like he's looking at her like,
But that don't
hey,
got nothing to do with this though. This
no,
is like how many years later? This is years
one.
later though. Okay, so this
Didn't
is
they
a
say?
year later.
Yeah, I'm just saying, couldn't be me.
No, and
You
honestly,
wouldn't even let your friend be sleeping in that car, but you'll let your girlfriend
Hell
sleep in the
no.
car?
yeah, and
Don't
honestly,
marry nobody like that.
And I remember when we did, kind of an
His
ass
dusty
3
ass.
and there was a person in our audience that asked, what is one tip you could give me for me to navigate dating? And the tip that I gave was pay attention of how people make time for you, or take that back, how they make time for others, because how they make time for us is how they will make time for you. And I could not do that. I'm sorry. To be in that situation where you can make time and arrangements for things that you want to care about, but you don't make that arrangement and she's in your life, I'm sorry. But it looks
But
like
even if he didn't want her to live, he could have said, "Look, I'll pay your rent up for 2 months."
Right,
You
I'll
know, or
help you with
something
this.
like that.
Anything. Yeah, anything.
there's always a way to
Yeah.
compromise, right, Sassy?
Yeah, that's a dusty man right there that he will just let you be outside in the cold. Yeah, that's not a
Talking
good man.
about
That's a
plenty of
dusty.
millionaires were homeless.
You're
Ooh,
a
he would
dusty.
have got it.
Yeah, he a dusty.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
Dot,
way
we
out.
don't know. We think it might be a male. We don't think it was a female.
No,
Yeah,
I don't think it's a female.
We don't know about that for sure. A couple of comments, because the live chat is chatting right now on this topic right here. Justice said, sounded like she was looking for a come up. Janet J said, girl, you are a booty call. That man does not like you like that. One thing about a man is when he is
A
feeling you like
year-long
that,
booty call?
anything for you, and his roommate is his main woman. Audrey Clark said, take a break. There is no break. When you're grown, girl, move on, get your life in order. He had his life in order before he met you. Okay.
No, just because you let somebody live with you, that don't make them your roommate. That's just you letting somebody stay with you.
Yeah.
I feel like a roommate is a person who contributes as well, and
Exactly.
the way she was talking about it didn't seem like it. It seemed like he was letting the roommate stay there, but he won't let her stay there. That was the whole point of her bringing it up.
How dependable are you really? You broke and you had hundreds of dollars, you said. From Justice, how do you go from, she said, hundreds of dollars one day to nothing the next? Sound like a lie. You hustling or trying. Actually, it's not. Actually, it's don't stupid. You need to get a job, move back home, be financially responsible. from Audrey Clark. I think she should have put a timeline on her
Me
station where
too.
she's ready to commit.
Mhm.
Girl, drop that man today. Get you 2 or 3 drops today. Just as he doesn't want you in his home, he doesn't want you to live in his home. Rather read his lips. Girl, where is your family? He and his roommate are in a contract. He just can't make that decision. And Paris, I will say this,
And
right?
he not in no contract. That's his own home. He
Right.
owns that
Yeah.
home.
Yeah, he owns that home. So no, that
Yeah,
would.
that's not
But,
true.
but if it was an apartment situation, that would be where that would come into play.
Yeah,
And Paris,
yeah,
I
that's
will
not
say this
true.
to
He's
you.
letting his friends stay there.
Paris, Melody did a live. I will never forget. She was getting ready for a speaking engagement, and she said that if she ever got married again, because there's this concept where you're married but you stay in 2 different homes. Melody said that
Yep.
she
I
want
love
to see
that.
her husband. I remember that distinctly on a live. The
Mhm.
problem is I want what I want 7 days a week. So that's. I appreciate you, Paris, so much though. They are
Hey, Doris.
roommates. I'm sure that they
Didn't
are wild.
Shirley Roth and her husband did that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm sure.
I know a lot of couples who do that.
They finally moved together, but they've been living
Yep.
apart.
And even if they live in the same house, they got separate bedrooms. They just come together when
Mhm.
they need to, like as far as that part. But they don't live separate lives. They just sleep separately, so you can get some rest.
Right. I'm sure that there are wild single guys not looking for a commitment. She mentioned that they argue too many times. Where's her unemployment? Check info is missing. Doris Baldmall. Did I pronounce that right or no?
Bob Manuel.
Bob
Manuel. Bob
I'm
Manuel.
trying.
I don't know. It's just Doris.
Yeah.
That's why I just said Doris. Right, Justice. His home, his choice. But she shouldn't be with a man that would choose something like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, absolutely. There's no way that he treated her good before this, and she probably ignored a red flag from Jay. She said that he had a 3-bedroom apartment. Pairs with the laughing emoji on what I said about me and Melody. Cherie Miss Lee for nasty. But his home, his choice. Yes, LOL, I get that a lot. No, it's all good because we had somebody named Etna, and her last name was French, and I could pronounce it for shit. Say it again. Chargois.
You could say my name and it's French.
Paulette Baggett. That's a little bit different. Though. I can pronounce that, But
Paulette Baggin. What the hell is Baggin?
What's that?
I said baguettes. Good Lord Jesus Christ, Holy Father. Y'all too.
Okay. I just want to make sure you had it right.
I'm trying. Hell.
I'm just saying, don't get mad at me.
Yeah, that was her cue to
Get mad at the
yeah.
ears.
But she did though. In the beginning, y'all, she said I ghosted him. That's what she said. She said this is why. She said she ghosted him.
Yeah.
So that's what she's talking about. So she did,
He probably was happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it sounded like he got somebody else, like you said.
That's what it sounded like to me.
Because when she leave, the other girl come over, or the other girls, or it's old boy that he messing with. It's probably old boy though, because he already in the house. Mm-hmm.
Good Lord Jesus. Yeah. So there's another clip. Now I've seen this as a trend. So here it is. I cannot.
What the heck?
You gotta read what it says. It says, read it, Braylon. I can't see it.
So, babe, send me a video of you playing with yourself.
Oh,
and that's
Lord.
the video of her playing with herself. I was crying when I saw that.
I'm just like the only problem is I'm gonna need some screaming vocals on this track, So just saying.
I really like that. Just her facial expressions and stuff. I just loved it.
Oh my God. Darn.
Well, I'm just saying, I want some screaming vocals on the track. We got all these beats and everything. We need some vocals. That's all
Jonetta
I'm
sent
saying.
you a video, Sass.
You sent me a video?
Yes.
Yeah, Jonetta did.
While Sassy
Okay.
gets that up, I saw this topic here, and you know how celebrities like to transition. SZA says that she's considering making children's music to fulfill contract requirements for final albums. SZA said, to fulfill my last 2 album requirements, I think I just want to make peaceful children's music and get out here, then go be a farmer and donate the produce to underserved communities. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I think the biggest thing is, you know, she's got to go through her music label. But I do know that, you know, Kels, you know, she's been a farmer for a long time. So I don't see anything wrong with transitioning. You know, I think everybody wants to do more of life, not just be in a box.
I think SZA got like the perfect voice to do children's music. She got that pretty soft voice.
Yeah.
So she doing like lullabies and stuff like that. I can imagine her doing that.
Yeah. I can see it. I can see it. Hold on, y'all. Let me see.
And there has been a lot of black farmers coming up recently, so I'm not surprised at that either.
Yeah, well, it is a lot of black farmers. Remember, Biden had to pay them all that money because Trump had took all that money from them.
Yes.
And then Biden came in office and he had to put the money back up to the right amount to give them the money because he cut the money just from the black farmers. And these fools out here talking about voting for Trump. He not racist? So dumb.
Braylon, I just sent you something.
Okay.
Y'all, I just want y'all to be reminded of who Wanda Gale is. I just want y'all to be reminded.
You said
Wanda Gale from Hell. I don't know what her middle name is, Chad.
Lil Wanda. Mel said Lil Wanda.
Lil Wanda. Here we go.
This is 30,000. Nah, this is the dog you look like. This the one you look like. This the one you look like.
Oh,
every time I look at that, I holler.
Oh my God.
Every time. He said, now this is 30,000. This one you actually look like, baby. That $4 look like.
Oh my Lord.
Ooh. And I tell you, I hollered. Oh, I had to do that one, y'all. I had to.
Oh my Lord.
That's my get back.
He was not look, he was not being spectacular.
I just wanted to do it.
He was not being
spectacular.
He was not being spectacular. He was locked in with what he had to say.
I was being spectacular, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna be Haitian today.
Wait, what did you just say?
I'm gonna be spectacular, and I'm gonna be Haitian today.
Haitian, okay.
Hey, I'm gonna be a Haitian today.
Translation hater for those of you in the back.
Yeah, that's why I said Haitian.
That's what that means? Oh,
yeah. That's called Wanda Darien from the planet Bessamarian.
You know what? Sometimes I get sick and tired of this relationship and I'm trying to stay strong, but y'all make it hard.
I be trying to get strong. I really do. But I'm sick and tired of the ussing.
You mean
I
fussing?
Be trying. I said that. Didn't I say ussing?
What wrong with him? What wrong with him?
I don't know.
You mean I don't know?
I don't know. That's what I say.
You said?
Time, y'all. Y'all be over there being spectation.
You mean tired?
Expectation.
You mean suspicious?
Spectation.
Okay.
That's what expectation means. Suspicious.
Yes.
You lying.
That's what she said.
I never.
Y'all over here trying to be, instead of being suspicious, she was saying spectatious.
I remember when she came into our Through with the T chat. I said, "Listen, I will give you your credit on expectation. Now you should make that clothing line like a trend. I do laugh when I say that word. I gave her a credit. Not too much else.
Child.
That's crazy. She probably didn't know what she was talking about with her slow ass.
I was about to say, you know what? It's been a long minute since we actually did a skit on.
I know I got a headache. I don't even want to talk about it. I just needed a little laugh. I don't want to have a nightmare.
Well, listen. Hopefully, we'll be.
So tell me the stuff about Destiny. The stuff about Destiny.
So, Destiny, child. So Destiny, try to say her and Coleslaw not friends, but Destiny told Coleslaw that her and Lance, she don't like him like that. I told y'all she was trying to get in with him, try to get some money from that family. She said, "Nah, I don't really like him like that." What? She said, "But yeah, that's what she told Coleslaw, child." Yeah. I don't know why Lance got involved with that fool. We tried to tell him.
Yep.
Tried to tell you.
He seemed nice.
She was trying to say spectators. Okay.
Oh
my God. Well, I have a feeling that maybe Destiny doesn't just want a church hug from Lance in the future.
I don't want me to work. You can do that. You're like, hey, keep this up, make this, I don't mind.
Huh? What was that? Who?
Wait, what? I said that I feel like Destiny is not going to want a church hug from Lance. That's why I said I don't know what's going on.
Oh my God, what was that? Huh? What is all that? What was that?
I'm trying to figure out what was that. What was that on there? Who said what?
Oh God. Oh my goodness. And I'm the one over here.
So yeah, she been talking this Coleslaw child. Yeah.
So that's what it was.
So if you're not friends with somebody, why would you talk about? Yep. That's
what else
who
she
it
said?
is. She said, pretty much talking about Lance, and then she Sloppy pretty much vindicated Nail, because she said, "Well, Nail just shook my hand, and she didn't fool me no more that day. She ain't walk with us, she ain't do nothing. She was gone." So she kind of vindicated Nail.
On AC Live?
No, this was on. Well, she got recorded by AL.
She got recorded. What?
Yeah.
So she's talking to AL now?
Yes, girl. Yes. Talking to AL, child. She told Martell his
she
wine.
Don't know that he records people.
Right.
That's what she said. Said she didn't know he was recording her. She said, Martell, he can't even get his wine out the ground. She tired of him. But Mel can go out here and do X, Y, Z, and it just prosper. Boom! That's because Mel was the brains.
I mean, even Maurice said that Melody was the brains. So
even Destiny said it on that episode when he came to the beauty supply. and he was trying to put some product in there. Remember that?
Yeah.
But
Yep.
you know, but
He
you know what
said
though? But you know what though?
Mel must have been
That
the
audio,
brain.
but you know that audio is bullshit because Coleslaw said the same thing to original Straight No Chaser that she was tired of being with Martell, so that wasn't
Yeah. She been saying
Right.
that for years,
But,
but
I
yet
mean,
here she
So
is.
it's not
yeah,
really new.
it could be like that in any relationship, though. You know, when
Yeah.
you're mad at the time and you say that, you know, so that don't really mean nothing. But it's just funny to hear it, you know, for everybody to have to hear your personal shit.
And then to get her to confirm that you over here talking about Mel and you got a whole video out here with being a train ran over. Dang.
Oh my goodness.
I bet Martell's birthday wasn't good. The erotic choo-choo train.
Oh yeah, I told y'all I had a song for y'all then. I did. Y'all gonna laugh your ass off. I promise you. Hang on.
Damn.
Oh no, trust me. I'm sassy. I drink my
That
warm
sounds
my
very
and go on
mischievous.
tour. I am the best
Man,
behaved
very
with the
mischievous.
tea, and I don't cause no trouble on YouTube. You are not going to
The
say that.
lies. The lies. The lies the devil tells.
I know you're not talking pig vagina. I know you're not talking. Say it.
Hey, I thought that'd be something you'd be interested in. What's that? Oh.
Piggy cooch. You want some piggy cooch? I'm gonna make a song about that, y'all.
Piggy cooch.
Y'all see how Sassy flipping around on me? Be like, how dare you? I actually thought of you when seeing that. Hell, trying to be a good friend.
That ain't no compliment then, boy.
That's fine.
Piggy coochie.
All right, y'all. Y'all enjoy the song.
Answer that dusty booty call. Funny Dusty.
All aboard! I'm so petty. I am so petty.
It sounds like
aboard the choo-choo train. All aboard the choo-choo train. All aboard the choo-choo train. All aboard, all aboard, all aboard, all aboard. Coming down the track, clickety-clack. Coming down the track, clickety-clack, clack. Coming down the track, clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Chugga chugga choo, chugga chugga choo choo. Chugga chugga choo, chugga chugga choo. Chugga chugga choo, chugga chugga choo choo. Chugga choo, chugga choo. All aboard the choo-choo train. All aboard the choo-choo train. All aboard the choo-choo train. All aboard, all aboard, all aboard, all aboard. Coming down the track, clickety-clack. Coming down the track, clickety-clack, clack. Coming down the track, clickety-clack, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Chugga chugga choo, chugga chugga choo choo. Chugga chugga choo, chugga chugga choo. Chugga chugga choo, chugga chugga choo choo. Chugga choo, chugga choo. Pulling in the station, into the station, into the station. Hope you enjoyed the ride.
I bet you did.
Hope you enjoyed the ride.
That was the first song I thought of when I heard this.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing.
About her being a train. So yeah. By the way, was that cartoon from Audrey Clark? Was that cartoon from On Brit's Block? If it is, I gotta go see it because
it was good.
Yeah.
See, it
Yeah,
is.
she always making those animated cartoons. It's so cute.
Yeah.
But let me
She
tell you
is
something.
definitely
When it
different.
said choo choo, I said, oh no, it didn't.
Yeah, it did.
That was a good song, Braylon. That was a good song.
Thank
Uh-huh.
you.
That was
Thank you.
perfect.
Thank you.
When it said
I was
pulling
dancing
in,
too.
I hope y'all enjoyed the ride. I bet you they did.
Listen. Now that's a little more moderate. But I got one that took everybody out on my live. So y'all enjoy this. Y'all gonna feel like I'm the pettiest person ever. But listen, I can't help that I have good references. Here we go.
As your body grows,
Your mind must flower,
it's great to learn.
cause knowledge is power. It's Schoolhouse Rocket, a chip off the block of your favorite schoolhouse rock.
You've been waiting for Conjunction Junction.
Conjunction junction.
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction junction. How's that function?
I got 3 favorite cars that get most of my job done.
Conjunction junction. What's their function?
I got and, but, and, or. They'll get you pretty far. And
And,
that's
but,
an adjective like this and that. But that's sort of the opposite. Not this, but that. And then there's or. O-R. When you have a choice like this or that. And, but, and, or get you pretty far.
Conjunction junction. What's your function?
Hooking up 2 boxcars, making them run right. Milk and honey, bread and butter, peas and rice.
Hey, that's nice.
Dirty but happy, digging and scratching, losing your shoe and a button or 2. He's poor but honest, sad but true. Boo-hoo!
Conjunction junction. What's your function?
Hooking up 2 cars to 1 when you say something like this. Choice, either now or later, or no choice. Neither now nor ever.
Hey, that's clever.
Eat this or that, grow thin or fat. Never mind, I wouldn't do that. I'm fat enough now.
Conjunction junction. What's your function?
Hooking up phrases and clauses that balance like out of the frying pan and into the fire. He cut loose the sandbags, but the balloon wouldn't go any higher. Let's go up to the mountains or down to the seas. You should always say thank you or at least say please.
Conjunction junction. What's your function?
Hooking up words and phrases and clauses in complex sentences like, in the mornings when I'm usually wide awake, I love to take a walk through the gardens and down by the lake where I often see a duck and a drake. And I wonder as I walk by just what they'd say if they could speak. Although I know that's an absurd thought.
Conjunction junction. What's your function?
Hooking up cars and making them function.
Conjunction junction. How's that function?
I like tying up words and phrases and clauses.
Conjunction junction. Watch that function.
I'm gonna get you there if you're very careful.
So y'all see why you
Conjunction
realize the
junction.
song, right?
What's your function?
I'm going to get you there if you're very careful.
Conjunction junction.
Hey, mahogany,
What's
bro.
I'm going to get you there.
Oh my
Man,
God.
this is our childhood. Me and Sassy
I
childhood.
thought it was a good analogy. You know, this or that, and you know, they conjoin and you know, train cars, you know, get them together. You know, so
But or
yes.
or a but. Caboose curry, baby.
There it is.
Out here trying to call something. A side chick trying to be a better side chick. But they ain't do that yet. In American.
Yes, indeed. Oh my God. Oh, Carmen, you're fine. You're fine. She gone.
Y'all, I'm gonna run in the house and take my medicine because my head is pounding.
Okay.
And then and then I'll come back on if you guys are still on.
Okay.
But I need to take my
Okay,
sinus medicine because my head is like throbbing. So I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Not the good throb, not the throbbing. That's
Oh,
not
it's
good.
throbbing.
Okay, yeah, because I want you to hear my song.
Okay. I'll be back.
Okay. So Sassy is throbbing, but not in the good throbbing type of way. So she will be back. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. So yes, do you want me to play that 30-minute clip, Lil Paulette?
No, that's the song.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I had a good time on that live.
Hey,
I played. Hey Mahogany, welcome in. I don't leave us for the other chat. Listen, because I got whooped by both of them for leaving the house. You just is on point.
Yep, that we know. Yes, that.
Oh my God, Janet J says Coleslaw tried to act like she was better than that girl that they interviewed when she all along had one in her mouth and the rest turned and the rest took turns in the back SMH. Yeah. That's why I said in my thumbnail, a train. She was interviewing Train and she was a Train too. Okay then.
Yeah, she tried to shame her. She did. She had the nerve.
It's like your house ain't clean either, But no, a couple of other references I used. What did I use? I used the Land of Make Believe, the trolley from Mr. Rogers. And then I played the Polar Express hot chocolate song because they were passing around hot chocolate. And here we only have one rule: never ever let it cool. But then, y'all, I used the Black History clip. Pardon me, boys. Yes, is that the Chagadoodle Choo-Choo? That's the Chagadoodle Choo-Choo on track 29. And I Nicholas Fair and I do the claim. Oh, I was acting a fool. Do you hear me? Oh my God.
If you get on board.
Say that again.
I was reading Justice comment. That's so funny. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Choo choo.
Yes.
Come on, ride the train and ride it. Come on, ride the train and ride it.
Yes. But yeah, that was the very first song that I thought of Choo Choo saw All Aboard the Choo Choo Train when this whole thing happened. And I played it for T Talk and she was like, "Oh, I love it."
Right. Midnight Train to Georgia. That's my song right there.
Yep.
That's one of my favorite songs. Shareable side chick comment. Who said that, Marcel?
Georgia. Midnight Train to Georgia.
Who called her a shareable side chick? That Marcel?
Probably Marcel.
Name on that
Paulette, she was a stripper, so she knows how to fix herself up. It was Slaw and Marcel that want her look the way she looked. Shame on that choo-choo train. Yes, Marcel. No, I mean, listen, when I looked her up, I'm not gonna sit here in front. She looked good. When I looked up the person, I'm not gonna sit here in front. She looked good.
She was definitely too pretty for him.
Yeah.
Pictures that I saw.
Yeah, she definitely could get it.
Yes, Marcel.
Yes.
Yeah, honey, Marcel. So, leak. Gungy. Bottom row. What else they call them?
I was about to say I can still play, or unless you want to wait until Sassy gets back, I'm good either way. Because I do want people to hear it. Little Paulette.
Sorry, I started choking.
Good Lord. Jesus.
Well, no, I'll wait for Sass to come back.
Okay. Jan, I think she was drunk when she sat out.
StreamYard keep kicking me out.
Yeah, StreamYard is StreamYard per usual.
So who told about the train video?
Marceau did. So basically what happened was it was Coleslaw that tried to crash a shoot day of Love and Marriage Huntsville to confront Marceau, and then Marceau flipped it on her and said that he saw train footage of her.
I did hear that. And then Martell wanted to fight him.
Right.
And it got real bad. That came from Sonny, right?
Yes.
That's what it was. Yeah. Sonny been told because she said something about Sonny wasn't Mel's friend for real because Sonny told her she was pretty and all that stuff. Like, girl, shut up. What did that got to do with being somebody's friend? Getting a compliment. Shut up. And she wasn't friends with Mel back then anyway. She was working.
Yeah.
She's just mad because she sees somebody down with Mel, you know, because they love to see people turn on Mel. They can't stand with somebody down with Mel, though.
It's that thing of it's cool when they do it, ain't cool when I do it. Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because of what Slaw said.
They did because they
trying to cause division.
I told it mad at Slaw. Sonny told it mad at Slaw. Why are they talking about this again for 2022? We heard about this before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
right.
You know.
Maybe because her and Martell, you know, they don't got nothing else to use. They got nothing else in their arsenal, so they just talk about the same stuff. And then AL put out a video of other things that she said. Of where he recorded talking to her. He was the person talking to her? Or it was like a recording of her talking to somebody else? Allegedly.
They say it was him allegedly. I don't know. Don't give a fuck, honestly.
Right, so then he put out a video of him talking to her, and it was exposing some things that she said as well. That's the stuff I didn't know about. I knew about the other stuff, but I didn't know about that. I forgot about this.
When you need a storyline that made themselves look worse in the public eye. Plus, Sonny just said she looked better in person because she was dressed with makeup on. Normally, she looks like a busted trained that she is. I added that last part.
Right. Because Sonny said she came with a full makeup face. Right. So, because she came to ambush the set. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why Britt's block thing is so funny. It's so good.
I have to watch it.
Yeah.
You know what? We can watch it now. I don't mind. I don't think she'll mind me playing her content on my channel. Or our channel.
It depends on how long is it? Depends on how long it is.
Let's see. Oh, it's 7 minutes and 39 seconds.
Okay.
Is that good? Or?
Yeah, that's good. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, that's why I was asking. Like, don't she know that he records people?
It was him talking to her and recording behind her back, him being the snake he is. You have coleslaw so
Right,
crazy.
correct.
Like, you always have those filters on for alligator mouth. Silly, just silly. Listen to Marty. Not Will, because the public people they were doing and how they tried to make her look. All right, y'all. Here is on Brit's Block. By the way, shout out to her. She's at 2,300 subscribers. Congratulations on Brit's Block. Very proud. Very proud. Here we go.
Yay, congratulations.
Hello to all the beautiful neighbors. Welcome to On Brit's Block. YouTube has been hot this week. Ariane and Sunny has had a lot to say. Let's see this through the eyes of On Brit's Block.
What's up, Ariane?
Hey, Martell.
What you doing?
I ain't doing nothing.
I got some news for you today.
What is it?
So let's get out. So, you know how you've been wanting to be famous and get on the show, right? I think I have an opportunity for you to come on the show.
So, Rhea Martell, you don't give me your love and marriage. What are you going to do to get her on?
Calm down, superstar. Calm down.
Okay, Martell, I'm just so excited. What do I need to do?
See, I gotta do a shoot with the guys, right? And I just need you to come and speak up and pop out the bag on them. You know what you've been, the HHNC, the Harry Ho and Paulette. I want you to come on set and expose Marceau for all them Twitter women he been with.
That you so crazy, but I am the HHNC. So, what are they to win?
Okay, that's a good question. So, I want you to put on that pink dress that's got the lines down one side. And then I want you to put your hair up in that famous bun and make sure you got that swoop. Cause you know that swoop is sexy as hell to me. I love it when you had that swoop. And put on them pink Easter shoes. Cause don't nobody really know who you is if you ain't got them pink Easter shoes on. And then put on that Flintstones, pearl necklace, the antique pearl necklace. Put that on. But babe, I got a surprise for you. I'm gonna get your makeup done, babe. I'm gonna get your face beat. And girl, you gonna be in there killing it. She is killing it.
Okay, baby David. I can't wait. I'm about to be famous. I'm gonna be the lead star on that show soon.
Now hold up. Wait a minute. Damn it, I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing about you gonna be famous or you was gonna be the head of the show. So slow down, pump your brakes. Come on, Ariane. Hurry up. Let me see how you look. Come on here, girl, before I be late.
Here I come, babe. How I love, baby.
Ooh, wee. Damn, girl. You look good. Turn around. That hair and that makeup, that dress, and them Easter shoes just set the whole outfit off. My. And don't forget to smile. Show off them braces. I got a couple of $1,000 in your mouth, so make sure you smile for the camera.
Thank you, baby daddy. I look good, don't I? I look better than your ex-wife. What you think?
Nope, you don't look that good. Not even on your good babe. She's a 10 and you're a 1.0.
Martha, rip your ass on here.
Okay, don't forget Ariane. You're gonna come in the club and you're gonna ambush Marceau. You're gonna embarrass him on camera talking about the various women he's been with. Says Tuna Cat want to think he's so faithful.
Okay, I got it. How many times are you gonna tell me what to do? I already know.
What's going on, fellas? What y'all up to?
Just try to have a distinguished conversation amongst my black brothers.
Is that supposed to be Maurice? Here we go with this, brother. Maurice X Shabazz. Man.
Ariane, is that you?
Yes, it is I.
Girl, I recognized you by the shoes. Child, you look good.
Don't I look good, though?
Cause you normally look broke, busted, and disgusted. What you doing here?
I have some business I need to take care of.
Wait a minute. What the hell is Ariane doing here?
Well, hey guys. Hey Morpho-ho.
Slorian, what you mean by that? And you better pick your words wisely.
I'm just here to see if you're gonna complain about the Claire, your mistress that you work with at the movie theater, and also the other women that you're out here messing around with.
Oh, you want to start some shit with me? You don't fucked up now. What about my homeboys who ran the train on you? And I got proof that they ran the train on you. I got a video, Amtrak Ari.
Negro, what you mean? You got videos of my girl being ran up by your friend.
Just what I said. I got a video. She a hoe. She a pass around. She so loose, her insides fall out when she walks. Be careful. I think your fallopian tube just fell out.
Oh, I'm finna whoop your ass.
Hey, my brothers. Let's not come against each other because of the hateration of hostile black woman.
Using Mary J. Blige's word,
that
motherfucker.
good is trying to cause hateration and discrimination amongst our people. But what we got to do is learn how to come together as one.
Didn't show and bow somewhere. Martin the Loser, the king.
And make sure you check her knees with skid marks because I know she'd be on them. And I know she ain't got tonsils because I don't touch the back of her throat quite a few times.
Come on here, Thomas Cena the train. You could have told me young fucked out his first cleanses on his benefit. Got me out here looking stupid. And I thought I saw your liver fall out your cat earlier.
She got the news, the stories. Come over here,
You know
no
what?
worries. She looking for the hot topic. She got them
Y'all
all right here.
motherfucker,
Even when we in the window, she got the best content. Go ahead and pin now. Subscribe, hit the bell so you can see her. You can watch her as a family out to dinner. She got it all like that.
Martin Luther the King. Yeah, that's what Martin wanted. Martin said. Oh my God. That was so good. I love that.
She did that. Well done. Well done on Brit's block. Oh, let me get it back up here so that way we can showcase her channel real quick. Hang on. Let me get it back up. That was great. So here is on Brit's block right here. This is her page. I'll put a link in the chat. Very, very talented. Oh my God. Listen, I got some cartoons to catch up on because that took me out. That was amazing. Amtrak coming through. I think at this point, everybody's really ready for the reunion at this point. I mean,
Still got a long ways to go, right? Well, it's gonna
Yeah.
feel like it anyway.
yeah, so I counted.
February.
Yeah, so if I count from November 2nd, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Episode 5 is November 30th of 2024. 6, 7, 8, 9. Episode 9 is December 28th, 2024. That's episode 9. 10, 11, 12, 13. Episode 13 will be on January 25th. 14, 15. Episode 15 will be on January 8th. It will be on February 8th. So episode 15 will be February 8th. So that means the reunion now. Don't quote me, okay? But part 1 would be on February 15th. Part 2 will be February 22nd, and then part 3 will be March 1st. Because they said it would be on every Saturday. So. But yeah, watch on Brit's blog. Really good job. We done seen everything else. All left is slap on the floor fight and look forward to it. Ooh,
Yeah, me too, Justice. That day come. Oh, bliss I'll be in for a little while. And every time somebody talk about it, how I just go right back to that bliss. Hey, remember that day? Remember that time?
Oh my God.
Hopefully it's Mel doing the slap.
Yes, indeed. You know, there is a song we haven't heard in a while. I'm gonna pull it up real quick. Yes, indeed. Here, hang on. Because guess what? It's happening in Huntsville, so might as well play the theme song. And here it is, everybody. Roll it.
The hunters of Huntsville, they got no life. Cheating on each other, bringing drama and strife.
Come through.
Jealous, insecure, all caught in a mess. Bullying poor Melody, who's too busy with success. They hunch, they hunch, they hunch all day, while Melody's out there paving her way. They lie and they cry, throwing all that shade, but she's rising up while they just fade. Here comes Martell, oh, the king of the clowns, trying to bring Melody down to the ground. But she's got wings and she's flying high, while the hunchers just sit there eating up Martell's lies. They hunch, they hunch, they hunch all night. Melody shining, oh what a sight. Mary Betty and her daughter too, working for Martell, but what else is new? Flying monkeys everywhere, doing his dirty work. But Melody don't care, she's got that smirk. Haters gonna hate, but they just can't see that Melody's out here living and out loud and free.
Oh, damn, damn.
While Melody's out there paving her way. They lie and they cry, throwing all that shade, but she's rising up while they just fade. Oh, the hunters of Huntsville stuck in their ways, but Melody keeps winning with brighter days. So hunch if you won't spread all that mess, but Melody Cherie is still the best.
And it is. Yes, indeed. Now, the only problem with I didn't bring this up to you at the time, Lil Paulette, because you were in the studio making magic. But you do know that the lyrics should have been Melody Cherie Lee. You do know that, right? So can you update the track? I'm just asking.
Bad.
You know,
I can't update the track though.
Well, at least I tried, y'all. But shout out to Lil Paulette, though. Look, you know what? Honestly, that really could be used in a promo of a commercial for an upcoming episode. Look, there, Charlottesville, really good. What, Doc? Well, listen, we gotta be accurate with what we put out here, okay? I was just asking for an edit to the track. Nothing big, you know.
Nothing big.
Oh my god! But yes, that is Lil Paulette's channel right there. She's at 846. Listen, can we get her to 1,000 already, y'all? She is very deserving of it. Good damn it, hell.
Thank you.
No problem. You are very talented, for real.
Thank you, Janet J. Thank you, Dot.
Yes, indeed. We are up here chilling out, y'all. We are live and direct. First three with the T for the year. Braylon Lee, Lil Paulette, and the gang. Sassy was throbbing, but not in the pleasure type of throbbing way rather. It was a headache, so she said, take a nap, and then if we're still up, we're here. She'll come back through. So yes, indeed. So. Oh, Lord. LOL LGB says he records everybody but Stormy. Let that $4.99 super chat stop. We'll hear it all. LOL. That's that snake is a king cobra. And it is. I always say, don't worry about the size of the snake. Worry about the colors of the snake. That'll tell you how dangerous they are. You know what though? Stormy hasn't really been dropping any super chats recently.
Yeah, because she off the show. Well, she need to do anything for now.
No, I know. I was just saying back to Audrey Reese's point.
Yeah, and he did say he always says he records everybody.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Ain't no way you didn't know he didn't record you after all of this stuff. You probably got a recording of me too when I talk to him on the phone. Now I think about it.
This has been great, but I got to go. Great content. Love the vibe. Good night, all. Good night, Paris. I hope you enjoyed 3 with the T. Paris is a new subscriber. Lil Paulette and everybody. She came through virtual tour live, and Lacey W told her about 3 with the T. So this is her first time seeing it. So I'm glad that you enjoyed the show. Yes, indeed. Much love to you, and hope to see you again, my friend. Yes, indeed.
Thank you, Janet J. Thank you, Dot. Thank you, Paris. Paris T. Paris. All right. Well, you can play the video, the YouTube video that I sent you, and I'll just wait on the song.
Oh, the song?
No, just it's not the song. It's just a YouTube video.
You mean the cop that eats brownies?
Yeah, I sent it to Instagram.
Okay. Get it up here. Oh, thank you, Dot Will. Much love. All loved it. Thank you, Paris. Much love to you. And thank you, Dot Will, for subbing. Glad to have you here. It's always a good time over here. I wonder if Knox is really Martell's son. Listen, that will play itself out. I wish the child well. Children not asked to be here. There it is. Now, Paris, you did not have to. Thank you very much. Good night. I'm going to run by that other channel, send my Sassy back home on the way, LOL. Much love to you, Justice. And Paris, much love to you. $20 super sticker. Thank you, beautiful. So much. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Paris.
Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. Here is this clip here. This is the full phone call. Here we go.
Emergency? Yeah, can you please send rescue I think I'm having an overdose, and so is my wife.
Okay, you and your wife?
Yes.
Overdose of what?
Marijuana. I don't know if it had something in it.
Okay.
Can you please send rescue?
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 29 years old, and my wife is 26. Please come.
26?
Yes, please.
Have you guys been drinking also?
What?
Have you guys been drinking today too?
No, that's it.
No, and is there any weapons in the house?
No, please come.
Okay, we're on our way. Do you guys have fever or anything?
No, I think we're dying.
Okay, how much did you guys have?
I don't know. We made brownies, and I think we're dead. I really do.
Okay, how much did you put in the brownies?
I don't know.
Was it a bag? Who made the brownies?
My wife and I did. Cuba, come here.
Okay, get her.
She's on the living room ground right now.
Is she breathing?
You mean
Barely
floor?
breathing.
Is she awake?
Floor.
I think so.
The living room.
Okay, can you look?
Pardon?
Can you look?
Yeah, I can feel her. She's laying right down in front of me. Time is going by really, 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 really slow.
Okay, well, I'm on the phone with you, and do you know how much of it you bought and put in the brownies?
Pardon?
How much did you buy?
Just please send rescue.
They're on the way, but I'm trying to figure out how much you bought and put into the brownies, sir.
It's probably like a quarter ounce total.
A quarter ounce total into the brownies? Did you guys eat all the brownies?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. And you ate all of them. But how many? Was it a big batch, a little batch?
It was a quarter ounce.
Okay, but brownie-wise, how many pieces do you guys think you guys had?
I don't know. I probably had like a small chunk. Please come. What time is it?
It's 9:37. When did you guys last eat the brownies?
Probably like an hour and a half ago.
Okay, is your wife still breathing?
Yeah, she is. She's kneeling down in front of me.
Okay.
I know. We have to wait.
Okay, and is she Stacy Sanchez?
Yes.
What's your name?
My name is Edward.
You're Edward Sanchez? Okay. And did you guys have any other sort of drugs you know of?
Pardon?
Did you guys do anything else today besides marijuana?
No, that's it. But I don't know what was it. The marijuana could have been. There could have been something in the marijuana.
Okay. Are you guys on any sort of prescription pills? Do you guys take any sort of other medication?
No, I don't. My wife takes Vicodin though.
And did she take any today?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Where's the Vicodin?
The Vicodin is it's in our medicine cabinet.
Okay, but how many does she take on a regular basis?
Much love, Lisa.
How many does she take on a regular basis? 2, 4, 8?
Like, I don't know, like 5 a day. Please come.
She takes about 5 a day?
Yeah. Are you coming?
Yeah, they're on the way. They've been in mall for 2 minutes. It's now 9:38.
Okay.
And she takes about how many? 5 a day?
What's that?
How many does she take a day?
She takes like, I don't know, like 6.
6 a day?
Like 5 a day. I don't know. We got into a car accident in Dearborn Heights last year.
Okay. And you don't know how many she's taken today?
No.
Okay. Is there any animals in the house?
Is there any what?
Do you have any dogs, cats?
I'll put them away for you.
Okay. Is the front door open?
Lord.
Yeah, the front door's open. Come here.
Porch light on?
Pardon?
Is the porch light on?
Yeah, the porch light is on.
Are there any weapons in the house?
You already asked me that.
And what'd you say?
Yeah. Well, no, there is.
Where is it?
It's in my closet.
Is that in the back bedroom?
Yeah, in the front bedroom.
In the front bedroom?
Yeah. Go on.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, Ginger. Where's FD at right now?
They're on the way, sir. Do you guys do this on a regular basis?
No, this is the first time that we've ever done it.
And you've never done marijuana before?
Yeah, I have.
You have, and you've never had this reaction to it before?
Ever.
There's so many ways
the
to
Red
go
Wings
with
game.
please come.
What?
Which means
Go on the Red Wings
people are
I've
coming.
got no clue. I don't watch the Red Wings.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure this isn't some type of like hallucination that I'm having.
Oh, why? What does the score say?
3-3.
What channel is it on?
Channel 2.
It's 2-2.
Huh?
It's 2-2.
Okay. Please tell your officers they just passed me.
Okay, they just passed you?
Yeah.
Okay, but you're up. Okay, well, we'll let them know, okay? Go outside and flag them down, okay?
Okay, my mother-in-law just got here, too.
Okay.
Okay?
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Well, there it is. That was something. It's definitely something. Hey, 57 people still in the building here with us. And yes, indeed. There was just a scene from Love and Marriage Huntsville that just came out about 12 hours ago. But they said the music was a little much. So let me go to OWN's YouTube page and see here now. This just came out 12 hours ago. Apparently it was it's a digital exclusive apparently. So
Y'all, that was a cop that stole the weed from the evidence room. And then him
Wait,
and
what?
his wife used all then him and his wife used all that weed, a quarter of an ounce or something, he said, to make brownies, when if they was gonna use that much weed, they should have just took a pinch of it. They ate all the brownies and then was hallucinating. That's what happened. That's why it's so funny. They ended up getting fired and stuff after, the police. The ambulance took them to the hospital and stuff to check them out. Because, they was like, please come. You heard how many times he said, please come?
Yeah, that was.
That was hilarious.
No, it was.
He was like, I'm dead. We're dead.
If you're dead, you wouldn't be able to talk, sir. Janet J says, I don't, in my opinion, believe so. Alabama, you can name your child any last name, but you can't have a married man or woman's birth certificate. I want to see the DNA test result. Well, Maury is retired. So we can't have him come on to the reunion to get the result. Now I'm available.
Karamo does it. Oh yeah.
He got a check. Hell.
Okay, my bad. I didn't know you was volunteer to do it. You brought up Maury.
I need a bigger check. Karamo has his show. I need a check.
Okay. My bad. Braylon need a check. Okay.
I do.
Braylon,
hell, he on 5 days a week.
Sure is.
Oh my God. Doc Will said it's a shame. A few years ago, my daughter-in-law kept eating brownies. She thought her legs fell off. I told that silly girl not to eat them. She was already full of alcohol. Oh, Lord Jesus.
That is fun.
Just ask me that, silly dude. Good Lord. Good Lord Jesus. Dot Will said, I wonder if he did a DNA or if he's afraid to do so, from Dot Will. Here is that deleted scene, y'all. Now, I did look at the comments. They said the music is a little much. So here we go.
As I said before, I want to get him to do it, but if he's too booked and too busy, then, may have to get someone else to do it, because I got to get my brokers moved,
So you seriously considering getting someone else?
Not really, but I don't want to have to wait 6 months.
Who you gonna get to do it, Marshall?
Probably not.
Why not Marshall? Who else?
Because Marshall's booked and busy, and even though he and I have had the conversation, maybe I need to wait until he finishes some of the projects he's already working on.
Why you say it like that?
Because that's the big thing. Saying Marshall can't get jobs finished or what have you. I think you said something to him.
I mean, I did. I said something to him, but my intake on it is he's doing something right. He got a lot going on.
That's my point.
Yeah, whoever did that clip, y'all need to go back and lower the music bed underneath that clip. That was way too loud. You could barely hear what they were saying. Say that again.
They were funny.
Yeah. You know what was funny? Somebody, you know what? I'll show y'all. Hang on. I'll bring back up the clip. Because I thought about this question too. Now look at this guy right here. It should be coming up. See, music was too damn loud. It was drowned out the whole thing. I agree. Background music should be louder so that nobody could hear. Where is it? Why are they eating pizza with a fork? I was wondering that too. Because like I
eat
pick
pizza
up
with
my
a fork
pizza.
sometimes too.
Huh?
Yeah, I eat pizza with a fork sometimes too.
What's the purpose of eating it with a fork?
Because it depends on where I'm at. Like where I'm at when I'm eating pizza, what I have on, and you know, and I don't want grease going down my arm, getting on my dress.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? That grease, you can't get it out. You know, so if I just got on jeans and a t-shirt, I probably won't. But if I'm somewhere and I got on like a cute little sundress that I don't want to get grease on or something, yeah, I'm gonna eat it with a fork.
I eat my pizza with a fork too. They are classy. Pizza that gets really sloppy. It's demure. It's very cutesy. It's very mindful. It's very demure.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. Will, hello to you from all the tea in China. Janet J said he could.
Especially if it's hot.
I do as well. You eat pizza with a fork? Okay. All the tea in China says, all the tea in China, hello, beautiful from Will. I eat pizza with a fork, especially if it's hot. No, I mean, with that logic, that makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? It was just the fact of like, you know, I'm trying to think. I think Barack Obama or somebody like folded their pizza one time at a pizza shop and they ate it. Can't remember who.
Yeah, in New York, that's how you eat pizza in New York and New Jersey. You fold it. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying with the grease. The grease goes down your arm when you fold it, which is okay when you just out walking around New York and you just, you know, dressed in your jeans or whatever, and you can try to grab the napkin and try to grab it at your elbow. But when you got on something nice, you don't really want to take that chance to get that grease on it.
Yeah, I mean, if I had a nice suit on, I probably would eat it with a fork. So I'm getting y'all logic now for sure. Why did production have us listen to them smacking while they're eating their food? You know, it's funny you mentioned that, Audrey Clark, because if you ever watch The Bachelor, you know, Bachelorette, when they do the dates, they don't eat the food because that gets in the way of, you know, sound quality and all that type of stuff. Even though if you're on a date, you should be eating, but it's the ambiance and everything. But yeah, Audrey Clark. Does it go ahead?
I said it's dumb.
Yeah, no, it is. Like, if I'm on a date, damn it, I'm hungry. Hell. Audrey Clark. So they wouldn't need a DNA test before he can sign the birth certificate. That's to you. That's to you, Audrey Clark from Janet J. No, you don't have to have it done. Hello to Mahogany Beaks from all Team China. I did not know that. Yeah, there's a lot behind the scenes stuff when it comes to reality TV. Like reality TV, they tape about a 12-hour shoot sometimes, like a movie. That's why
birth certificate stuff is dependent on the state, you know.
Yeah. So that's why sometimes if you guys watch The Bachelor or Bachelorette, you watch like Survivor or Big Brother, and you see like different, you know, storylines within the show. That's because they try to take 12 hours of footage and then try to find the best pieces for an hour episode or a 2-hour episode. So yeah, it's a lot that goes into reality TV. It ain't easy work. Now, if you're the host, oh sure, it's easy. Hey, you guys, welcome in. All right, you guys, it's time for the rose ceremony. Some of you will be going home. That's the job of the host. Just come in. I actually called Lighthearted Entertainment, the same production company that does Queen's Court. and also too does Ray to Love and Put a Ring on It. And there's one show called Are You the One from MTV, where it's like 10 men, 10 women, and you gotta find your match. And if all of y'all find your match, then each person walks away with $50,000. I hadn't seen nothing about new season, so I actually called the production company, and they sit and the person said, "Hey, if you can give me till 5 o'clock, we can talk about it." I'm like, okay, cool. So I contacted them back, and they said it's been 5 years since that show's been on there. I'm like, it is such a good show because it's almost like that one show called For Love or Money, where everybody had like a check, you know what I mean? And you could choose whether to stay or leave. And I just found it so fascinating that, you have 10 men, 10 women trying to find their match, while some people could care less about finding their match. They just want the $50,000. The other people care less about the money. They just want to find the love of their life. So I thought it was an interesting concept. And I'm like, listen, y'all bring it back. I would love to host it. I think it's just fascinating.
And don't forget about the show that I'm covering, The Later Daters, for the older
The Later Daters from
couples that are that it's on Netflix.
Yes,
I'm on like episode 3, I think.
Yeah, I want to get into that show. I finally got caught up with Potomac finally, because we were behind like one episode, but now we're all caught up. So, but yeah, I want to get into that. By the way, I like how Barack and Michelle Obama are living out their retirement from government, and they really are still moving forward with trying to showcase their morals and values of what they try to do at the White House through their content of humanity. I'm really proud of that. I really am. And plus, they get to dig into some stuff that they probably always wanted to do. Honestly, they just was tied up making sure we were okay for 4 years or 8 years, really. Let's see. California just removed the college degree requirement for over 30K jobs. Folks can go to work without continuing education and earn higher wages. Now, that needs to happen everywhere, depending on the position.
California is always first.
Yeah, no, for sure, when it comes to a lot of the laws of the land.
A lot of progressive things, Cali is first.
Oh, absolutely. And I talked to my dad about this because I said to him, like, this job market is so crazy. It's like you will apply for a job, right? And you'll get, rejected because maybe you don't have the qualifications. They want you, there in person. But then you go back a month later, and that job is still on the damn site. And I learned this from a HR representative, because I almost got a job for fan base, but I wasn't in Atlanta. And we talked about remote jobs and stuff. And she said, I agree with you. I think there should be more remote jobs because you can get more, work done remotely. But she said that you need to put in, and this is a tip for all of us, if you are applying for jobs, take the qualifications from the job posting and put it in your resume. So that way the AI can catch it, because now it's not really, the human resources department at these companies. They're actually paying human resource companies to fill out, the resumes, cover letters, and everything else. You know what I mean? So now, of course, if you want to be a doctor, yeah, you got to go through your shit. You know what I mean? The higher the position, the higher the qualification should be. But like, if you want to be a social media manager, or if you want to, be a manager or something like that, they should be a little bit more loose, because, I feel bad for, high school students, because they get told, like, do this, do that, have this perfect GPA and have this superlative, resume of academics and extracurricular activities to get a scholarship. Then they go get the scholarship, then they do all this work, and internships can be hard to get into because you gotta know people, or hopefully you can be blessed enough to cut through the crack or the cracks to get in the door. Then you get the internship, but then you may not get hired from that internship, and then you're applying for jobs because you want to work, but they say you don't have enough experience. But how can I get the experience if you don't give me a chance to
It's
get
always been that way, though. It's always been that way. We all went through that. That's part of how it is in America. That's how it helped when you first start working. Each generation, we all went through that. We all went through that, complaining that we can't get the job because we don't have the experience. If we can't get the experience, we don't have the job. Yeah, we all went through that. It's so stupid.
It really is, because like I said, there are plenty of people ready to work remote right now.
And let me tell you this. Speaking of that, I did know to put the keywords from the qualifications in my resume, but also when there is a website called Earn Better, you can go on there and put the job on there, and it will write your resume. When AI is writing your resume, you're still supposed to give it the real information. If you give it the wrong, you lie. That's just you. That's not AI. So what you do is you upload your resume, and then you give them the link to the job. If it's not in their database already, you give them the link to the job, and you put the information about the job in there, and then it'll take your resume and then take the keywords, all the qualifications, and it'll put it in there, put it in your resume, rewrite it for each job. So each job posting or each company that you're applying for, you'll have a separate resume, which they say you're supposed to do. It's so time consuming, but this only takes a couple of seconds. It only takes a couple of seconds.
Sure. Janet, that is correct. I was working at 13 in 1973. Oh my God. On the naval base at Norfolk Island as a computer programmer. They need to bring those youth programs back.
I was working since I was 13 too. No, 14. Since I was 14.
Always looked more at job experience when hiring. And then Audrey Clark, and then J. Audrey Clark. I think that's good because there are plenty of people that don't have a degree for a job, but they can do the job better than some people with a degree. Absolutely. I always put down when I go for these social media positions, anybody can read data and analytics, but it takes somebody to understand the soul of your brand. And there's a lot of people that they will do the job, but they're not going to be that nerd for you. They're not going to have the time, energy, and commitment to look at all the blogs and look at, what's popping and what's not popping and this, that, and third. So I was a little upset with myself with fan base because I'm just like, well, damn, if I was in Atlanta, I probably, would have moved on to the next round and got the job. But also, too, the same token, what God has for you is for you. But yeah, most of the time I do hate, when it's a social media manager job that, they want you in person. I get because you want to be able to go down the cubicle and get an idea, this, that, and the third. But like, if y'all pay me enough, my laptop becomes your laptop. And I always say to people when I'm applying for these jobs, like when they ask me the date of when can you work, I'm like, today. Y'all can do all the paperwork and the SSI number or whatever the hell, but I can start working today. Like, it's that simple for me. But I'll never forget because I was with Miss Patty from Kent State University when I was a academic coach for Upward Bound. And, I said to the students that, what, y'all are going to have to let y'all professors know that y'all want more creativity than PowerPoint, because some professors believe a PowerPoint is creativity. And, Patty said, well, maybe you should go back for your master's degree. I'm like, or maybe y'all can just hire people with bachelor degrees. She made a face like, well, damn. I'm like, yeah, there's plenty of people with bachelor degrees that can teach plenty of things. As professors, if you just teach them how they need a grade, I'm sure they can take off. So y'all making this short because y'all want to, because y'all always moving the damn goalpost. Hey, listen.
Yep. I agree.
Because like I said, it ain't nothing but a phone call for me. It is nothing but a phone call for me. You call me with the right amount of money to do a full-time job, believe me, I will be ready to go.
Yep, Janet J. It's a lot of people that jobs tell them the same thing. Oh, we know you have a degree, but you don't have the experience. They do that to them too.
Yeah.
But how do you get the experience without working?
Yeah.
The only people who get the experience is people who doing clinicals. But for my degree, I had to do a lot of internships. Because it was psychology, and it was human services, and it was political science. The political science I didn't have to do that for that, but for those things I had to do a lot of internships. So if you're not doing those type of majors, then you probably won't do an internship. But some majors, it is required. Part of your hours or whatever.
Yeah, even if you get a degree, you still have to get experience on the job. It's crazy to think that a degree makes you for a job for so many different jobs. Yeah, and I fully get pissed off at that, because I'm just like, if if that was the case, everybody would be hired by now. So it's sad. Because I remember covering a young lady that she got a bachelor's, master's, I think either doctorate and or PhD. I don't know if it was a master, a doctorate or PhD, but she's in $250,000 worth of debt, and they tell her she's overqualified. She was a black woman. I'm just like, you know what? At this point, just say that y'all don't want nobody to work. Just say that shit.
Yeah, they keep telling you overqualified, which is a federal offense, and I'm supposed to tell you that, but they also tell you in other ways, And then it's ageism, it's so many different ways that, because when you put like what year you went to school, then they're gonna know, you know what I'm saying? And they have those parts where you can't go past it without filling it out. It's not like a paper application; it's online, so you can't go past it without filling it out. So. And then they can say, "Oh, well, you lied," if you put some other dates. So it's like you stuck in a catch-22.
Yep. It is quite sad.
And you know what else I remember? If you how now if you worked at McDonald's, you can put on your resume that you have customer service experience. They call that like a crossover.
Yes.
Back in the day, they didn't do that. They didn't do that. They didn't let you cross over, and you know what I'm saying. I mean, in the beginning, there was no such thing. You didn't have to do resume. But then when they did, it was like they didn't view it like that. Like for you to be creative and say, those are crossover things that you can use and stuff like that. I don't remember when that started, but I know it wasn't like that from the beginning. I remember going to this school, this secretary school, where you couldn't even wear pants. You couldn't even wear pants.
What do you mean you couldn't wear pants? You couldn't walk in there naked.
You only could wear skirts and dresses.
Oh well, I mean,
secretary school.
I mean, listen, did they not need any teachers' assistants? Why did I get called? You know what? I need to stop.
Yeah, there couldn't be no like. It had to be like stiff, stuffy clothes. It couldn't be. It wasn't nothing that makes my.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my lord, my extra ass.
Night, Dot.
Good night, Dot.
And you know what? In the 90s, that school was still hard to get into.
But the secretary school.
That school was hard to get into. Like you couldn't just get into it. You know, you had to like you had to test like a college, and you had to like be like like a lady, shit like that. What a trip. In the 90s, you still couldn't wear pants too. Ain't that crazy?
Oh, that is great.
I think that a lot of people, because they were born when shit was already good, they do not realize the shit women went through. They think what they're going through is rough now.
Let's see here. When I was in nursing school, there was an instructor that will allow her students to check them from head to toe. You better be, you didn't get her classroom that day. Yeah, it's usually those professors that really push you the most, and they're the ones you really needed to inspire you to take that next step for real.
I wonder if it started snowing yet.
I don't know. I'm sure it has.
Yeah, they closed all the schools hours ago here. Waiting for the big one. I might need to run to 7-Eleven before I start snowing. It's only across the street.
Hey, 43 people, welcome in. my family's in the room yelling at the Lions game. I know how the game's going by the sounds they make. That is completely understandable, for sure. That is hilarious. How's the game going? You know what? I'm pissed off at this touchdown we didn't get. Okay. I understand we're losing. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh my God, that is hilarious for real. I'm gonna make a call tomorrow to check on one of my jobs that I applied for. Hopefully I get the response I want. I wasn't gonna miss you guys tonight. When I can just listen for what they're saying. We love you right back. We love you right back for sure. It is all love. That is hilarious. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Super Bowl will be next month. You know, hopefully everybody will be safe and sound. They got security together for the Super Bowl, because that's going to be, like I said, the Super Bowl will be New Orleans' biggest test yet. If they can do that, they will get the flood of conferences and everything in between. They can do that well. So. Yes, I'm looking at my Facebook page, and apparently, Jada Pinkett Smith says her grandmother taught her self-pleasure at the age of 9 years old.
Yeah, I think she's talked about that before.
Yeah, I think she has too. I'm just like, at 9 years old though. Good Lord.
Oh, well, actually, I used to work for Planned Parenthood, and I used to talk to kids about it younger than that. But only if they ask,
Right.
If they ask about it, because babies pleasure themselves. You know that, right?
Right.
Yeah, so
Wait, huh?
Yeah,
Wait,
babies
say
do
that
it all
again?
the time. Babies do that. What we're talking about. Babies pleasure themselves. You never seen a baby? You haven't been around a lot of babies, huh?
No, I've been around babies. I just never heard of that before.
Yeah, they don't, they're just finding something and it actually feels good. You know how they're just exploring. But when kids ask about it, then that's when I talk about it. But if they don't ask about it, I don't volunteer anything. The kids ask about it innocently, unless something is, fishy, happening to them. Then they might
We're having a
say
Super
something
Bowl party at
inappropriate.
my house this year, and today's an example of how they're going to sound.
Nice. Love Super Bowl parties.
What the hell? That sounds like cess to me. I'm just saying, I'm not surprised anyone from Smith or the Smith family. I guess it's just the fact of at 9, though. I've never. I wasn't even thinking about pleasure at 9 years old.
Some kids get touched on. That's why they do it. And then some kids just are experimenting. And it's like, oh, did I come upon? Didn't stop.
Wait, say that again? At what age do you really start thinking about that? Because at 9, I was something about playing with a baby doll. That's why I'm saying, right? Because I truly was not thinking about that age. I don't even know how, as a child, you would think about getting into that space. You know what I mean?
I do, because kids experiment. They touch their bodies and experiment. Like I said, some kids it's because somebody else has been touching them, and then sometimes it's because you're touching yourself in an experiment, and you find out that it feels. Because what about all the little boys that are always playing with the ball? Like, and they don't start after 9 years old. They start before 9 years old. Now that they wait to become a teenager and start playing with themselves. So what's the difference between her and a boy?
No, I get what you're saying, Paula. It's just everybody had different childhoods.
But there was the grandma. Was it because it was the grandma?
Say that again.
I said, was it because it was with the grandma?
I guess so. I don't know. Hey, Stacks. Welcome in. Shout out Sassy Panel in chat. Thank you so much. Much love to you. Yes, indeed. Hit the like button for sure. Thank you so much, my man.
You want to meet Grandma? God, that movie's so funny. I mean, it's too cold for me to sit and wait to warm the car. I'm like, let's get this going. Usually I would have sat there for like 5 or 10 minutes first. But I'm too cold. Well, shoot. Now it's warming up. Anybody else in the chat in Maryland? If you are, did it start snowing over where you are yet?
Well, I'm in the good H. Well, the good OHIO rather. Yes, indeed.
The Powerball is 220 million, y'all. And the Mega Million is 62 million.
Good Lord Jesus. Blessings on whoever wins that. Hopefully they know what to do with it. Lil Paulette is knowing where you are from Janet J. Girl, what's that? Hey, welcome and good to see you. Hey, y'all, I was just listening to CC who is in DC, and she said it was supposed to start in 45 minutes snowing. Okay. I think it is snowing where Lil Paulette is, J, I think. Do this real quick. But yep. Right now it is 18 degrees on my laptop. Right how cold it is outside. It's saying 18 degrees. I am on the inside of the house. There are 34 people still in the building, Wes. Thank y'all for being here. Appreciate y'all. We are just a chilling at this point. It was kind of a quiet day-to-day on social media just a little bit. But believe you me, just be patient. It will be another story to pop out this sector tomorrow, I promise. It never fails, I promise. It's 22 degrees where I am, but they say it feels like 18 degrees. I wouldn't know because I'm not going out there to find out how cold it really is. Yeah, black people and cold really don't mix well. We really don't. Like, most of the time with black people, it's like we don't mind tropical places because we can be outside. But I'm not going to say black people don't like cold because there are people that go, to Colorado and other places. You know what I mean? So, Taryn, is that how you pronounce it? Hello, welcome in. We're just chilling here on 3 with the T. Glad to have you here. But yeah, there are people that do go to Colorado and California and other places for snow. So I can't say black people don't like cold, but most black people don't like the cold. Now I sleep with my ceiling. Now I sleep not with my ceiling fan, but I go sleep with my fan. I will say that I do like sleeping in the cold in that fashion because it helps me relax, and I'm knocked out after that. Most of the time. Hopefully you guys are staying warm wherever you are. Do you think that the Scott Bros was a part of the choo-choo train? Well, I mean, if we remember the interview, Marceau allegedly was buying stuff from Ross for the young lady, and then Maurice was there, as well. So I'm assuming so. Now, I wasn't there, so I don't know. But from the interview, that's what I remember. But yes, indeed. So, like I said, at this point, I'm not really surprised by anything that comes out with this show anymore, because most of the time it's just repeated stuff that we've heard before, or it's just something that maybe we're kind of guessing on if it's true or not, but then it's just confirmed. It's just confirmed. So that's kind of how I see the sector now. But, yeah. At this point, anything is possible. Like I said, that reunion is going to be interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Like I said, if they did say that this was the final season, I don't think anybody would be mad at it. And honestly, to tell you the truth, with the season as it is right now, I think all of them are probably thinking like, man, what if we didn't have cameras in our faces, right? What if we didn't have to wake up to YouTube and nobody talking about us anymore? Like, they probably have been thinking about that more and more here recently. If they haven't, they gotta be out there ever loving minds. But I do believe that, they have thought about, like, man, what if we just really stepped away from it all? Because ain't no way in hell you want to stay on this show with this much heat. Ain't no way. But hey, everybody's got a different line in life. You know what I mean? So. And I thought about this too. Of, you know, if my one of the housewife shows, I'm not for it. And that's not because I don't want her to get a bag. Okay, I always want my wife to go after whatever she wants to do. But I do believe that sometimes, you know, the more room you have in your space to work things out, the better your marriage will be. So that's just me. So yeah, I'd rather, you know, do what we do. You know, I'd rather, you know, do the Braylon Morning Show, talk show, you know, platforms where we know what we're walking into. Rather than, you know, being a part of somewhere we have no control. And once it's out, you know what I mean? So, but hey, to each their own, though, you know. Like I said, whether people want to admit it or not, you know, doing reality television is a job. I mean, you got those cameras in your face for like 12 hours a day. That is a whole job. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. That is a job. Even the Kardashians, I know people don't like the Kardashians, but, you know, they did, you know, keep up with Kardashians for like, what, 15 years, 15 seasons? And then, you know, they moved over to Hulu, and, you know, that's been a huge hit on Hulu. So, you know. Yes, indeed. 31 people still here with us. 6 people watching from my channel and 25 from Sassy's channel. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate all of you. Janet J is hanging out with us here. All y'all still hanging out with us here. She's watching she's watching us while her family is losing their minds over the Detroit Lions football game. Yes, indeed. The Lions won the game. Congratulations. Yes, indeed. Awesome sauce. Congrats there. That is good to hear. Yeah, whenever it comes to football games, you it's like you definitely gotta wait. You definitely have to wait. You know, to see how the fam is going to be. Of, you know, can you talk to them? Can you not talk to them? Because if they lose, it's like, well, damn, this is gonna be a rough night. But if they win, then you can relax. Yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing that people do not play about. They do not play about their football. They are about it. And like I said, sometimes the fans are harder than the players. I mean, there are some fan bases that I'm like, okay, that is their fan base. You know, I mean, they say anything about them. It's like an unspoken code of like, don't say nothing mean about this team in the parking lot. You might not be able to get out the parking lot. No, for real. Like, you know, football fans.
You can hear me finally?
Yes, I can hear you finally. Yes.
Oh, goodness. StreamYard is tripping. And me being out here at Camp Crystal Lake. Yeah, me being out here at Camp Crystal Lake don't help.
Good Lord Jesus. Good Lord Jesus. Good Lord Jesus.
Exactly what it looked like right now, too. The Lions won the game. Yay. Who's they playing? Probably my team. I'm talking about, yay. Who they play, Jenny? I think it was my team.
Now, StreamYard's been StreamYarding all day. So,
yeah, it's been kicking me off. I keep coming back on, and then as soon as I start talking, then it kicked me right off. As soon as I start talking every time.
yes, as soon as it happens, I do try to get little Paulette back up here.
Yeah, he keep putting me up, but it was still just not letting me really be all the way up, not letting me talk or anything, just kicking me right back off.
I don't know why it does that, though. I really don't.
I think it's because I'm in these woods. Because I do be having all kind of Wi-Fi trouble, and like my daughter lives in the apartment complex that's next door to the apartment complexes that I used to live in when I first moved to Maryland. I lived there like 11 years, and it was really bad over there. So I could imagine it being bad in the same areas. By my house, it's a lot better, which is just around the corner, but it's a lot better.
The Vikings.
Oh, the Vikings.
They play the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, okay. Yay, Lions. That's not my team. Minnesota. I used to know this guy named John in Houston. He was from Minnesota. And that's how he used to always say it. You know, back in the day in Minnesota. And we used to always copy off of him.
Yes.
These little girls.
He would definitely.
And he didn't.
Exactly.
He never
like
knew.
Too. Yes.
Yeah. He never knew that we were like making fun of him. He was like, where? Where at? In Minnesota.
Yes. Yes, there it is. It's just like the Bears and the way they said the way they said it in the Saturday Night sketch.
How they say it,
the
beer?
Saturday Night Live skit. Yeah, the Bears. The Bears.
Oh.
Yes.
In Baltimore, they say Doug instead of dog. Yeah,
They say
forever
what
they
now?
used to be telling me stories. Yeah, telling me stories about this Doug. And I would never know what they were talking about to the end. I'm like, you talking about a dog? Yeah, Doug. They say Doug. D-U-G. Or D-U-O-G instead of D-O-G.
Okay.
Like, girl, you know I'm from Baltimore. They always say, girl, you know I'm from Baltimore. That's when I first moved down here. And I was like, well, I didn't know people in Baltimore said Doug instead of dog. I had no idea.
I think there is like a cultural curve depending on where you go, but because like in
I
the North,
remember
people say pop, but I still say soda.
Say what? You say Popeye what?
No, there's people. So in the North, I've learned that people say pop, but I still say soda.
Oh yeah, no, not where I come from in the North. They don't say pop. Like the Northeast, New York, New Jersey, we say soda. That might be like Wisconsin, like the Northwest and all of that stuff, or above us. But we say soda. Down south, I know people that say pop, but in Texas, they say soda water. They say soda water, and in Louisiana, they say cold drink. No matter what kind of drink it is, they say, "Pass me my cold drink."
Now I know soda pop is a thing, and I have this coworker where we'll playfully fight with each other as brothers, and anytime I find soda on one of the products, it's like, what does that say? Shut up, Braylon. I'm like, it says soda on the 2-liter bottle. What you want me to do?
It's like people down south that say tennis shoes instead of sneakers. And I'll be like, they're not tennis shoes because they have shoes that are just for tennis. Like, that was something that I didn't understand when I was a little girl either. And they be like, you got your tennis shoes? I'm like, no, I don't got no tennis shoes. Like, yes, you do. They're right there. Like, these ain't no tennis shoes. These are sneakers. But that ain't the same as Doug and Dog, though. That's just mispronouncing it.
Yeah, that's the first time that I've heard of that one. Some of my family say pop and some say soda. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's not the biggest thing in the world. I mean, somebody says pop, I don't get out about it anymore. Just do it, but I still, I'll put it like this: you can take me out the South, but you can't take the South out of me.
I mean, if you know, you know. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Like your parents may not have said it, you may not have heard it. A lot of words go out of style too. Sayings go out of style. My daughter made some beans and some smoked turkey and some cornbread. Look good. It is cold out there though.
So 18 degrees.
We're living with Frosty the Snowman.
Like I said, when I first got up here, I mentally apologized to every celebrity I ever judged about having, big salaries and stuff. I'm like, oh, I see why.
Vacation homes. Yeah. I remember.
Yes, I see why y'all asked for what y'all asked for.
I didn't understand. I'm like, why do y'all get old and move to Florida? Now I know. I'm one of y'all. I get it, because after you get old, you get tired of cold weather. You do. It's good when you're young, but when you get old, ooh. They deal with the cold weather better than the snow. Yeah, me too, Janet. Me too. I'm sick of it's more the snow than the cold weather, but it's the ice and all that stuff that come after the snow.
Yeah.
That's the worst part to me, not the snow itself. It's the black ice, and then the snow and the sidewalks, and having to shovel it, and all the people that end up unaliving every year just from shoveling snow. Like that alone tell you how stressful it is. Snow is stress, honey. And it can, you know what?
Yeah. I think that's where I'm at too. I can deal with cold.
Tired of having to go warm up the car.
Snow I can't deal with. I can deal with cold.
Yeah. And that cold rain and it turning to ice and all that stuff. That stuff is terrible. But yeah, I can definitely deal with the cold better than especially like the last few weeks. It's been really cold at night, but during the day it's been nice. Like I've been loving that. Loving every minute of it. Cause in the sun, you know, it fool you. You're like, oh shit, it's nice out here. Then you walk your ass in that shade and you know, yeah, it's still winter time. And then the cold is different depending on where you at. Because the cold in Ohio ain't the cold in Florida.
Yes.
You know what? Whenever I think about how cold it is in Ohio, I think about the movie Beloved. Because it was in like Lorain, Ohio. I remember when I read the book, it was in Lorain, Ohio. And I remember like it was a couple of other small towns, but the setting was Lorain. Toni Morrison is from Lorain, I think. So, or she grew up there, some shit like that. And it was cold on Beloved in that movie. All through that movie, you know, because it kept having different, you know, as they got older and all this, it was cold in Ohio. That got different. It was cold. Honey, them big shoes. You can't tell me that. And I also remember when I was a little girl how snow would be all the way up past your door. Like when you could open your door and you couldn't get out, it don't snow like that no more. But it did. It used to be all the way up to your door, past your door, like taller than you. And you couldn't do nothing. You had to wait for that stuff to melt or wait for them to come and dig you out, get you out your house. That was the norm. Snow like that. You know where I came from, but it don't snow nothing like that now. It did about.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'll rather want the cold where I am than in Cleveland.
Than in Cleveland?
I'll tell you that.
You said Cleveland?
Yeah, I'd rather have the cold where I am than being in Cleveland. Oh yeah.
So are you in the southern
where
part
I'm
of
at,
Ohio or something?
it's not really tall. Say that again.
I said, are you in the southern part of Ohio?
Yeah, I'm close to Akron, but you know, with Cleveland, it's definitely like more tall buildings and there's more things that they gotta clear out and stuff like that. So that I don't, because where I live, it's not really too tall.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Denver was going to Cincinnati to work. I do remember that. It was cold as shit in Cincinnati too in that movie. Remember she was bumming rides on the back of people's horse and buggies. And they said, where you going? He said, I'm going to Cincinnati. Watched that movie so much, I probably know it backwards and forwards, me and my kids. Sometimes we just walk around to each other and be like, why you won't let me eat the pie no more? You know what we talking about. Love it. Silly.
Yeah, parts of Ohio are definitely
that's where I'd rather be at.
A lot of snow. They say it's supposed to be a winter. They say it's supposed to be like a winter storm. So.
Sucks. Yep. They said because of Blair. Is that a different storm that caused this storm or something? That's what I was reading. It said because of Blair it's having this, and I didn't even know about Blair. I wasn't paying attention to Blair.
Well, Blair can go to hell.
Hey, Brian. Braylon, wait. So that means that your name should be coming up soon. Have they had a storm named after you yet?
No, they have not. No, I don't think there's ever been a storm named Braylon. Actually, you know what? Let me look it up.
The next couple of years, yeah. Because I remember I was on vacation. Like I don't know, maybe it was like 3 or 4 years ago. I was on vacation, and one of my girls from back in the day, one of my friends on Facebook, she sent me the video, which it was a a hurricane or a tropical storm, Paulette. She's like, "Up, it's your turn." I was like, but it didn't do no damage. I was like, "Yeah, that's me, little me."
So it
didn't really
says
do,
here,
a lot of damage.
and hang on, I'll show you better than I can tell you. Hang on. It says right here, as of current records, there has never been a storm named Braylon. In the historical data of tropical storms or hurricanes, Braylon is not a standard name used in the official hurricane naming list. So there you go. Now here is Braylen.
Right.
But there has
Well,
never been
still
a
burning.
hurricane named Braylon.
Okay. Yeah, I was shocked that mine was even up there. I was surprised. I don't remember if it was a
Yeah,
tropical storm or a hurricane.
I always feel kind of bad, kind of not for people who have a name after a hurricane, because you get the phone call like, "Damn it, you causing a hurricane!" Hell,
I would love that. I would love that. I would love to be like Hurricane Paulette came through. Yeah, I would love that. I'll be playing that shit on my channel. If they was on the news stand, Hurricane Paulette, I'll put that in my theme song. Shit, I would love that.
Lord
Look what
Jesus.
you did, Paulette. Sure did. Sure did, and
But like hurricanes cause destruction,
well, not all the time, as you can see. The Paulette one, she just came and she did the Carlos King thing. She was just little raindrops, little sprinkles, and then she left. Cause she came when the Hurricane Paulette came through. There was another hurricane that came right afterwards, so it just pushed her like out of the way, and she just went on. So she didn't do no damage. But I tried to follow it. Sometimes they just sputter.
Yes, indeed. 25 people still in the building with us. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
I bet you it's really cold in Chicago. Ooh, I can only imagine. The Windy City.
Yeah.
I remember
when Steve Harvey had his daytime talk show. He was on the Ellen DeGeneres show, and he was like, "What is the 1 degree for hope?"
Right. Right. What's the point? And then the shit started going negative.
Man. Yeah, that was a
negative
crazy
3
time.
and all that stuff. Yeah, it was cold.
Yeah, that was a crazy time when Steve was doing that talk show, because he did the morning show, the talk show. He was doing Family Feud and Little Big Shots and Thunderdome. He was everywhere at that time.
He was on the road, yeah.
Yeah. Like had 7 shows at one time.
You know what's funny? The first time I met Steve, it was, at a comedy show, right? And nobody really knew who he was. Like, I knew who he was, of course, because I bought tickets to come see him. But there was people who bought tickets and they had no idea who he was. And he was like going off on the audience because they didn't really know who he was. And then the next night, that's actually when I met him. The first night I was there. Then the next night, because they usually come Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So the next night, when I went to the show, people, they put up on the marquee, they changed it from just Steve Harvey and other shit that he did, but this time they put up on the marquee for Me and the Boys. Remember he had a TV show called Me and the Boys? I know you was probably a baby or not even born yet, but he had a sitcom.
I think that was
called Me and the Boys.
ABC, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they put up there Me and the Boys. So then when he got up on stage, he said, y'all motherfuckers don't know me. I'm not that Steve Harvey for me and the boys. He just started like going. It was so funny though because they did not know who the hell he was. Like it was like half the crowd knew him and half the crowd didn't know who he was. And they was talking shit, but they did not know. He did not play that heckler shit. He was lighting their asses up. It was so funny. We had a really good time that night. That was when I met him after the show, and then took him to like a local like bar or whatever for him to meet like the locals and stuff like that in that town. It wasn't in my town, but it was in that town where the place was at. It was the black town next to the place where he was at, because the place where he was at was kind of white town. It was a black town next to it.
Right.
In between, this white town was in between my town and that black town. So I took him to that black town. It was a club called Redwood. I took him in there and then set him up in the back table like it was VIP, because you know they had no back table. It's like some little folding. And he was sitting back there, and let me tell you, people didn't know who he was up in there either. I had to go to the front door because I knew everybody. And I had to go to the front door, and I was telling them, y'all, Steve Harvey's in the back. Steve Harvey's in the back, to get people to go back there. They didn't know who the hell he was. They was walking right past him. But that's before he had the suits and, you know, all that stuff. He was just a regular guy that been on Def Jam. He wasn't like, everybody didn't know him. So if you didn't watch Def Jam, you didn't know who Steve Harvey was. I've been hypnotized all the tea in China. That's how I stopped smoking cigarettes. I got hypnotized in like what, 2000?
Y'all believe someone can be under hypnosis?
Yeah, like 2002. I got hypnotized and started smoking cigarettes. I never smoked cigarettes again.
I think anything is possible. All the tea in China. By the way, J said I did that with my aunt and sister-in-law when Hurricane Helen and Ophelia happened. Hurricane Helen, you doing too damn much out here. I would love to have a Hurricane Janet. Oh Lord Jesus. Not y'all one hurricanes named after.
Stop smoking. Yeah, that's dope. When I was getting hypnotized to stop smoking, I just didn't let nobody tell me nothing negative about it, because I knew that if you don't believe it, you know, it's not going to work. So, like, whenever I told people, they was asking me, you know, at work, when you smoke, everybody go out together on a smoke break and stuff like that. So I wasn't going out on a smoke break with people, and I worked there like probably 10 years by that time. So, you know, they know when you go out, you know, you go out at the same time or whatever. And it's like, why are you not going out? And I was like, because I'm about to get hypnotized to stop smoking. And then as soon as somebody starts saying, I'll be like, nope, I don't even want to hear it. Don't tell me nothing negative about it. That's fine. That's your opinion, but I believe it's going to work. You know, like I just kept doing that, like blocking all the negative opinions and stuff like that. And then when I went, I remember it was in a hotel, it was at the Sheraton, and it was in a room with a whole bunch of other people. And I was still a little skeptical, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted to quit smoking, and I wanted to believe that it was going to work. And when he had passed around this cup, this is the first one when I knew that it was real. He had passed around a cup of like water, right? And each person had to smell the water or, you know, touch it to say, you know, to know that it was water, right? And then he told us that the water was lemonade, right? And he didn't do nothing to that water. I promise you, he did nothing to that water. He was still holding the water in his hand. He didn't put no trick or doing nothing like that. He told us that it was lemonade and it smelled like fresh lemons, right? So he passed the cup around, and then it smell like fresh lemons. So that's when I knew, right then and there. And then he did a couple of other things, like it smelled different, you know, each time he told us something different. And then the thing that really got me to believe was he had told us that when we think about cigarettes, we're going to get sick. And then he was like, get sick. And then we all instantly just started coughing and choking and all this shit. And then like, I was choking so bad that tears was coming out of my eyes. I was coughing so bad. Like, it was scary. You know how that throw up coughing, like, like I was coughing like that. And most people in the room was. Other people was on the floor throwing up or whatever. And then we finally stopped or whatever. And then he talked to us about, you know, triggers and things like that. And then he did it again. He was like, get sick. And then we got sick again. We all started getting, like, it was crazy. And I was like, I was looking around the room like, oh my God, this shit works. Like what we weren't asleep or anything like that. It was like he had us relax for a few minutes, but we weren't asleep. And then I don't know, it just worked. I don't really know how to describe it. Yeah, I believe that too. I believe that too, Brian. The same way they used to, I don't even know if they still do, but you guys know that they used to drug the soldiers' food in basic training, right? Did you know that, Braylon? Hello?
No, no, I'm here. I'm right here.
Yeah, they used to drug. Okay.
Y'all hear me?
They used to drug the I hear you now. The soldiers' food during basic training to make them not want to have snacks. Yeah. I don't know if it was just the army or all the armed forces, but I believe it was all the armed forces. Like I know people who have retired from the army and stuff like that, and whenever I say it to them, they always say, "Yep, they did, they did." I was like, "Wow." They say, "Yeah, we didn't know it at the time, but yeah, they did." Like, wow, that's crazy.
I believe that. Absolutely do.
Say, yeah.
I mean, and not to mention too, with the military, I could probably see why they hypnotize them, because you do need to get your mind mentally in that space to be able to be a soldier. So I could definitely see them doing that.
I think they probably do it more when they debriefing them when they come back, because they have to go through a debriefing, like when they come back from like Iraq, Iran, all that stuff, before they can even come home. So they can't get released to come home until they go through the debriefing, and I believe they do it during that as well. That way they can't tell things, secrets and stuff like that. Something they seem traumatic over there. And also my cousin, who was the one who told me about this, when I was saying, "What's taking you so long? You've been back." He was like, "Girl, I gotta go be debriefed so I don't come home and unalive my wife." I was like, "You ain't got no wife." He was like, "Yeah, but them white boys be doing that, so we gotta be, that's part of the debriefing." I was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Sad but true. Gotta be traumatic. People fighting and stuff, and the way they take care of our veterans, please. Might as well be animals on the street, the way the government takes care of them. Not at all.
We agreed.
Oh, all the tea in China. Do they still have that Dave and Buster's? That's I know they have two downtown Philly, but do they still have the big one that's on the water? Is it still open? Oh, they were drugging them to make them not want to have snacks to get through basic, get to take away the feeling of wanting to do it. Right. Yep, that's absolutely true. Yep, trigger words. Yep, make them rob a bank and everything if they wanted to. Just like on Scandal. Papa Pope had them trigger words. Oh, so it's still open? I love that. That's my favorite Dave and Buster's. I used to bring my kids there when I lived in Jersey. I'm from Jersey. Me and my kids, we used to go there, and go to Dave and Buster's. That was like our favorite one. We've been to so many of them, but that's my favorite. I like that you might get a ticket over there though. Them cops don't be playing. That would make sense if that's what happened to the dude in New Orleans. That would make sense. I mean, he's in the army. I mean, he's in one of them, right? One of the armed forces.
Why would they drugging them from Janet J? Bry says that they use trigger words as well as people, on people they hypnosis on. Yes, they do. Dave Buster's is still there. He believes that's what happened to the person in New Orleans, and she loves Dave Buster's. You know, a fun fact for y'all: Dave and Buster's was founded in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Nice.
It was Dave and Buster's. So one of them had a dining restaurant, and the other one had like a gaming parlor. And so they started to notice that people would go eat and then play games, and eat and play games, and then they combined their businesses. So
like a boardwalk.
That was founded in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yep, I love Dave Buster's. Always had. One of my favorite.
I tried to.
They aren't all the same.
Get
though.
hired by them to do their.
I said they aren't all the same.
Yeah.
You try to get hired by them.
Yeah, I tried to get hired by them to do their social media, but they want somebody there. I'm just like, yo. All I have to do is have your Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube, and just come up with a really good marketing plan. I can do all that from my laptop. Like it's not that difficult. Y'all need to stop.
I wonder when they started doing that, because I remember back in the day when this first started, it was always remote. It was never in person. Like social media managers, and because I have done that for a lot of different companies on Facebook and stuff like that. It was always remote. Like it was never even thought about you being there. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like they're in their
social media.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Their headquarters is in Copel, Texas, I think. But like I really don't have to really be down there.
Well, I'll tell you one
Like,
thing.
I mean,
If
I
they
get
pay
it.
me, I'll be there. Yeah, if they're paying me, I'll go.
But that's the thing though. Like the salary's got to match, the living that I'm going to have to do down there. And sometimes
Well,
they
you know,
don't.
Corporal Texas, it's
really
probably
help with
cheaper
food
than
up
Ohio.
there.
Way cheaper. It's probably way cheaper than Ohio. Texas is way cheaper.
Oh yeah.
You probably do well.
Yep. Hang on, I'm about to show you. Hang on. Where is it? Right here. Okay. Yep. In 1982, Dave Conover, 1951 to 2015, and James Buster Crowley, 1951 to 2023, opened up the first Dave and Buster's in Dallas. Corley, who was Buster, had previously operated a bar called Buster's in Little Rock, Arkansas, next to a saloon and gaming parlor called Cash McCool's, owned by Conover, who was Dave. After opening Dave and Buster's, the two operated CEOs. So, yep, that national brand everybody loves came from Arkansas.
Atlanta got a nice Dave and Buster's too. I've been to that one too. It was nice. They had the go-karts and stuff. Where the ones the other ones that I've been to, they didn't have the space to have go-karts. Even though that one in Philly is like 3 floors, it's huge. It looked like a big old cruise ship.
I mean, I mean, honestly, if I could, work for Dave and Buster's, like there's the best campaign that they had. Hang on, I'll bring it up here. This is the best commercial that they had. But I think they're changing it. They had like the Dave and Buster's method. I broke it down virtual tour live and how stupid it was because it was like a 600-step process to, unlearn adulthood. I'm like, nobody wants to take 600 steps. Like the campaign wasn't realistic. It wasn't marketable to anybody. It wasn't relatable to anybody. But here is this commercial here.
What is this feeling that everyone's feeling?
Ding, ding.
What is this feeling that everyone's feeling?
Ding, ding, ding.
With such feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This winning feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This tingle of success. This sensation of triumph.
Ding, ding, ding.
This
Oh, I can feel it! This season, everyone gets the winning feeling. Win guaranteed prizes like $250,000 and more. Only at Dave & Buster's.
That was their best campaign because the ding, ding, ding was pretty much, that winning feeling. From the games to the drinks to the food, it was a ding, ding, ding upgrade to everything that you could think of could be fun. And so if I got to be their social media manager, I would just make them go back to that and then, kind of build out
that was
that
terrible,
brand
bro.
like a Dave & Buster's. Huh?
That was terrible. The only
What,
part
the
that was good
commercial?
was the end. Yeah, that commercial was terrible. That ding ding shit was corny as fuck. Except for at the end when it said ding ding ding. But the other parts of that ding ding stuff in the middle, that was terrible.
Well, they
Maybe
were
if
trying to
was
show
revamped.
like how. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They were trying to show how it was upgraded through all the experiences that you could experience at Dave & Buster's and stuff. But yeah, I would definitely like use that. And for example, like one of the things that they did like a Dave & Buster's like bed and breakfast for like a contest. I'm just like, y'all can't do a Dave & Buster's, ding 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 hotel or resort where it's like an all-included resort in Costa Rica or the Bahamas, and you have a Dave & Buster's attached to it, and it's included in your resort fees and everything. Like there's ways to expand the brand, but
I just don't cost them no money. They ain't trying to do that. Make sure the CEO got all the money he can get so they can keep paying the little people minimum wage or something. Should just start doing consulting and just put yourself out there as a consultant. As a consultant. I used to
Why
do
say that?
consulting. I said you should just put yourself out there as a consultant. And start doing consulting. Stop giving it away. You ain't gotta give it away free. Start, put yourself out there as a media consultant. And put your hourly rate out there, stuff like that. Start doing it. Because some of these ideas,
I definitely,
that you have, other businesses can use them as well.
Oh, for sure. I definitely have been working behind the scenes for sure. Talking to different companies and trying to, link up and work with them in some capacity. So believe me.
But being a consultant, you can just call yourself a consultant, basically, and then just put yourself out there as a consultant. Shit on your resume.
I agree.
Oh, and again, that email address is Earn Better. where you put your resume in and then it tailors it to each job. A lot of the jobs are already on there, but if it's not on there, there's a part where it says add external link, and you can just add it to it, and then you can have it do that. It, tailor each resume for each job and cover letter. It does interview questions. It does thank you emails. It does a whole bunch of stuff. It's cool, and it's all free.
Okay,
it's not like a trial.
Or you might have to DM it to me too.
Mm-hmm. As I try to get a link, that's when StreamYard kicked me out. As I try to paste it every damn time. Punk ass.
So I got called from not Napsters, but I got called. I call somebody from Napster tomorrow and see where I am in the running for the job I applied for there. Because yeah, I think I could work.
Did it show up in the chat? Did it show up in the chat to earn better? Okay.
Yes, it did. Earnbetter.com right there. And Bray, I'll take you to Channel 3 Studio to meet Washington. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I'm down for it.
I wonder if my cousin is still anchoring in Atlanta. His last name is Pettiford. I mean, that's my last name too. But our last name is Pettiford. It sounds crazy when I say his instead of our. He was a news anchor in Atlanta for a long time. He used to always come on my page telling me, don't post that if you don't know if it's true or not. I was like, I don't know. I'm not doing no damn investigation. I ain't no journalist. It's funny. I'm just posting it because it's, you share something on your Facebook page or whatever. He used to always come on my page and fuss at me about that. I'm like, it's your responsibility to make sure that you're sharing true stuff. I was like, no, it's the responsibility of the person that's reading it to find out if it's true or not. I'm not no investigative reporter. He was like, okay, cuz. Do not come for me, sir.
Well, no, I will say this. Whenever I, do virtual tour live, I always, of course, do my research because I don't want to be a toss away K. But I never really considered
right.
myself.
But this wasn't this. This is back in the day when, this wasn't like a video. Now this is back in the day when Facebook first came out, and you know how you just share stuff, you just share stories. It was like that. It wasn't like, it wasn't like it is now, where you look up stuff and all that shit. You just share funny stories, and people be like, "Is that true?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know if it's true or not." Scroll in looking like a damn ninja. Oh my god. No.
Yeah, I never. Whenever it comes to that space, I've never really considered myself a news anchor. If anything, I consider myself more of a social commentator. Because I always say, because my mindset is I'm your host and your tour guide, for the destinations we're about to do with this, virtual tour. So I always try to come from that mindset. Like Anderson Cooper's a journalist. You know what I mean? I just pontificate my thoughts.
Yeah, you know what it was? What I was sharing. You know how they have those funny stories like on the Enquirer. I don't know if you remember people talking about the Enquirer, and they would have like aliens, Bigfoot sightings, and all. It was stuff like that. Like, so if you believe in Bigfoot or whatever, that's on you. Like, I don't. Yeah, like I would be sharing stuff like that, like funny stuff like that. And I wouldn't think people believed it, but if they believed it, like, what you want me to say? Because people believe in Bigfoot. It's their responsibility to make sure. No, cousin, it's their responsibility. Like, oh, alien sightings in Las Vegas last night. And I thought the shit was funny, so I would share it and be laughing. They didn't even have emojis back then. I would just put like LOL or something like that.
What happened on your favorite show, Love and Marriage? Drama, toxicity, and chaos per usual. Ain't nothing new. Oh my God. And thank you all the T in China. I do appreciate that. I pitched when CBS Evening News was going through their changes, because Norah O'Donnell is leaving the chair. I said, CBS News got a real interesting position because their 30 minutes is just, local programming. I'm just like, I'm CBS News. Well, we're going to be the first and only 1 hour evening newscast, from a television network. And, whenever you're anchoring the evening news, you have to have, you have to have a factual integrity about yourself. You have to have a soul of understanding storytelling. And for me, if I did the CBS Evening News, I would say that, well, first of all, y'all got to expand it to an hour. And that would help out for a lot of reasons. One, the news pieces that will come through, we have a little more time for them to be shown in full. I can sit down for correspondent, for 7 to 10 minutes for the top story of the day. I have a lot more time to talk to the correspondents out in the field. And also to the versatility of it. You can watch the CBS Evening News with Braylon Lee one night. It's a 1 hour interview instead of a whole newscast. So I think that news networks have to recognize where people are, because, evening newscasts and morning shows, they used to be the place to be, just like radio and the newspaper. But now, morning TV and, the evening news are kind of a complement to social media now. They're just kind of a bulletin. So whenever you're trying to watch Good Morning America, today's CBS Mornings, or you watch ABC World News Tonight, ABC Nightly News, or CBS Evening News, you want new detail on the day that you had. And I think I would do a great job at the evening news. But also, too, I feel like I'm bigger than just the evening news. I don't mind being a correspondent on, but, as I thought about my life, I'm like, well, I would like to be married and, to have kids and, come home every day. Because the anchors, for all you that may think that, oh, they just show up at 6:30. They just do from 6:30 to 7. Oh, no. They are at ABC News, NBC News, CBS News at 9 a.m. for the morning meeting. And most of them are the managing editors for the program. So they are there with, the writing staff and the correspondents, and they're sitting there and, of course, they're talking about what happened on their network's morning show and seeing what stories from there will happen. And then, of course, they're following the stories all day, and there's edit changes all the way up to the minute that they get on set. And then, of course, they got to get the graphics in, they got to get voiceover, they got to do, sound check for correspondence for, live crosstalks. And it's the whole thing. It's a whole thing. If it paid nice and they allowed me to be me, where I'm able to give that context, clarity, and connection that I give to y'all, I would do the evening news in a heartbeat as an anchor. But most of the time, it's only 30 minutes. And it's really 22 minutes without commercials, right? So always look at the maximum impact of exposure whenever I'm looking at opportunities, you know. But sorry, y'all, I'm eating some chips.
These streams aren't acting up. These streams aren't. Hey, 20 people, welcome in. Almost been up here for 4 hours now. Actually, I have 4 hours now. 13 people watching from my channel, and then 13 people watch from Sassy's channel rather than 7 people watching from mine. So we're still in here chilling. Just kicking it. No, Paulette's still up here, but StreamYard's been acting up all night, yo. So. Again.
No, we're good. We're good. I'm really just in on these Pringles honey mustard chips. They are so good. Yeah, we're just chilling. It is 36 minutes after 12 o'clock. Or Monday morning. Actually, we'll see how this second week of the year turns out. Because that first week did not even happen. I mean, it did, but it did. Like I said, New Year's Eve was Tuesday. Wednesday was New Year's Day. Thursday, Friday. So, like, we made it through very quickly. I'm bringing it back up. All T and China asked if we were okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this song I want you to play. I did a remix to it. You know, AI song. I did a remix to the song. I want y'all to hear the original song. I'm trying to find that first, and then they hear my remix to it. I sent you the remix already, but yeah. Hold on, guys.
While we're chilling, I'm trying to apply for that social media manager job for Dave & Buster's. I'm going to try to add some of the things from the position in there.
Use the Earn Better website to do it. Just upload your resume to it, and it'll do it for you. It takes only a couple of minutes.
Wait a minute, I gotta go your channel because I'm midstream here.
Got it. It's their resume to upload it. It's like it won't let me share it. Maybe because it's not mine.
Share what? Oh, and my
Okay, so now I
nephew
share
is
the
here.
X.
Is there too? Okay. Wait, say that again.
I said I was trying to share a song that I did a remix to. Yeah, it's giving me like an outlet email to send. So, I guess I'll just stay mine. How many people in the chat?
Right now, it is 24 people. 2 people from your channel, 6 people from mine, then 16 from Sassy. Richard Baines, what's good with you? We are just chilling.
Alright, well, I guess you can go on and play mine.
Okay.
Trigger
You
warning,
replay the
trigger warning
Instagram
for the
one?
beginning. Yeah, it's audio. Trigger warning for the beginning of the song. Might get a little, but that'll be it, just the beginning.
Okay. Get it back up here. Okay.
Yeah, I pull up at the light, fucking looking at your man's looking too. He's dreaming of leaving you. All you motherfuckers with your dusty ass men, always trying to check me instead of checking them. Male identified customers, you're all the same. Lame, that's right. Cornball. Me and my daughters, it's a beautiful sight. They get it from the mother day. I know that's right. We're going to a getaway. Bring your own trees. Windows up, music up, AC on blast. I don't care what you're doing. Please just pass me my grass. Yeah, baby. Baby. Riding in my car. I'm that B. I didn't want your man because he's whack. Take that back. Anything that wants you, you can have that back. You be staring and judging, crying, quit lying, real quit lying. Pulled up to the light, hashtag bad timing. I wish you would. Curls popping, heads turning around. No wonder you mad, looking like a clown. Yeah, they pop. Quit staring, my music blaring, tearing you apart, your jealous heart. I'm sharp like a dart. Carefree curls popping so lusciously. Judgmental glances, but I'm in a trance. Hands in the air, waving them like I just don't care. You look mad. You okay over there? I was minding my business and drinking my damn water. Yeah, I see you looking, got your man peeking too. He wanted me back. I do this thinking dish back, keep him sis. I'm speeding off into the beat of this. Major look. In my car, I own the night. Don't play no games. You want to try me, try me. Yo, that shit ain't even funny no more. You know I'm kidding, but not really. It's still funny. Riding in my car, I'm that big. I didn't want your man because he's whack. Take that back. Anything that wants you, you can have that back. You be staring and judging, crying, quit lying. For real, quit lying. Pulled up to the light, hashtag bad timing. I wish you would. Curls popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads tapping. You don't want you can lie. Curls popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads tapping. You won't know. Just popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads topping, heads topping. You want you can have. Curls popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads tapping. You won't know. Yeah, I see you looking, got your man peeking too. He wanted me bad. I threw that stinking fish back, keep him sis. I'm speeding off into the beat of this. Major look. In my car, I own the night. Don't play no games. You want to try me, try me.
like it. That was really good.
I like it.
That was really good.
Yeah, I wanted y'all to hear the original because I basically like did like a girl's version of somebody else's song, and then I had to like change a lot of it. I don't know. I don't know why I won't let me. Maybe it's because it's not mine. But I see he came over and listened to it. He liked it. Thank you, everybody.
That was really good. In the Cable 7 set, is this a freestyle? Was really good. I didn't even find the first part triggering us. Like, you know, some I will say this, sometimes you need a song to have that type of bite. You know what I mean? So I didn't feel nothing. That's how I truly felt about it. I write and use AI to pick instruments and voices and tempo. Now she is very, very gifted at that, y'all. That is no cap. All right, so I put it through Earn Better. We'll see what this does. There we go. Now I said I put it through the Earn Better, and it actually turned out really good. Thank you for that. I will definitely. Now, can I use that for like a limited uses? Paulette? Can you hear me? Paulette is on the stage. I just can't hear her.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can. I
Okay.
I said, can I use earn better for like multiple uses or?
Yes, you can keep using it. That's what I'm saying. You just put in a different job, or you go on there and look, because that job could be on there. Search for it and put it in the search thing and see if it's on there first, so you don't have to do the work of adding it into it. But use it
Okay,
for
I
every
really
single
good.
job. The cover letter is dope, and it lets you pick all the different styles of cover letters. And then, as you can see, it has interview questions. It has so many different things that are very helpful.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the hookup. I do, because I've been trying here, so we'll see. Been
Yeah,
told
it's
no by
rough
Dave and
having to
Buster's for
change
a
the
couple of
resume.
times now. Just like
It's rough having to keep changing the resume for each job posting, especially if you really out here looking.
right. Oh, some of my
And then
kids that house in Philly. No, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I was telling my kids that house in Philly in a realistic neighborhood, they were doing construction, found old bones in the basement. Well, that just tells me I need to stay in my lane.
Now they can rest in peace. Maybe. Well, they still gotta find out who it is and who did it. Maybe they gotta wait for that. But maybe it'll help the family. Sometimes they don't need to know who did it and stuff. They just need to get their person home. You want your cornbread? That's what I was thinking too. Might be slaves. Yeah, because that's passing through the Underground Railroad. I live right around the corner from the Underground Railroad and stuff like that. Like, there's a museum and there's like a little slave house and stuff around the corner from me. I used to live on the same street as it. Harriet Tubman, her house is not in this town, but her passage, through the Underground Railroad is right through here where I live. Other parts of Maryland as well. That's why we got to have our meetup here. Even though Maryland is in the middle, but that could be part of it. I could take y'all around to the Underground Railroad and stuff. Yes, that would be so
Someone
fun.
said that they met slaves. It was two men that married together. And then what little Paulette I would love to visit.
Yep. Not to mention
Yeah,
Baltimore
cultural
got
trips
so
are
many
always
museums
fun.
too.
Yeah.
They got so many black museums, and then the Smithsonian, which we definitely said we would do. We should all go to the Smithsonian Museum together. That would be cool. And then we can eat at the soul food restaurant there. We can get our tickets. That's in DC. That's like 45 minutes away. Yeah, Baltimore got like I think Baltimore has a wax museum too, African American one too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, all the tea in China. You should come visit. It would be so fun when it warms up.
Yes.
But yeah, we have a meetup. We'll have it in the spring, I think. I feel like that would be the best time, like right before summer. That way it's not too hot and it's not too cold. The summer is June 21st, so and it still be cold out here sometimes. Like you literally gotta wear a jacket sometimes until almost July. Depends on what's going on with global warming that year. But like around that time, I think it's good because it's not too hot, not too cold, or whatever. And depending on where you come from, it might be hot, or depending on where you come from, you might think it's cold. Like Sassy might think it's cool because it's gonna already be 80, 90 where she at by June. Anything. South Carolina is woof, no joke. I go there every summer. But yeah, that would be really, really fun. We could do that. Then of course, if I'm still in my position, if I run again next year, depending on the day or whatever, if I run again in my position on the village board, then I'll have a place for us to meet too. Plus, it'd be fun to go to DC with all those nice restaurants and all that fun stuff to do. Or to go to the MGM casino. They call that DC, but it's really in Maryland. It's nice hotels to stay at over there as well. I'm an event planner, so honey, as soon as we get ready to say the word, I'll be already planning shit. As you see, I already been planning shit in my mind. I haven't planned anything since it's been like 2 years. I threw a 70s party. It was a 70s, 80s party, but it was also a game night. And everybody had to come dressed like that or whatever. And I had like all these different games. Like I had a piñata. I ain't gonna tell you what I had in a piñata because that's my little secret weapon. But just know that when people was hitting that piñata and they saw that stuff falling, they could not believe what was coming out of that piñata. They would dive into the ground. And it wasn't trees. And it wasn't weed either. It wasn't weed either. And I know most of those people that didn't smoke. So I wouldn't put that in there anyway. It might bust open or whatever. It's illegal. I was in Florida, so I wouldn't, give it to other people. If it was a legal state, I would have probably did it like that. But in this state, it wasn't legal, and plus the people weren't really into it. But when they saw that shit, they couldn't believe it. And then I had that. I had this black game, like a black card game, like where you had to answer like these questions, and if you got the question wrong, depending on what the card said, you had to take a shot. Yeah, we was towed up because we was getting stuff wrong. It was stuff that you knew that you wasn't wrong. You know what I'm saying? You would just know this stuff. Most of the stuff was about 90s black sitcoms. So everybody there was of that age. Everybody had watched those shows or whatever. So everybody had knew the answers. We still was messing up because we was tore. We had so much fun, and you could never get through the whole deck because you'd be so tore up or whatever. And I had a bingo spin machine, which we couldn't even do that because we were so tore up. We couldn't even call out the numbers right and stuff like that. And I had like a like what is that thing? How low can you go thing. I don't even think we got to play that. What is that? The limbo? Do the limbo? Yeah, when you go under, you gotta keep going under and go low, low, low. Now, how low can you go? How low can you go? You know what I'm talking about, all the kids China. Even
Yes.
Barney do the limbo on there. They do the limbo on Barney. I've seen them doing it on there.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, we had so much fun. We had so much fun that everybody was saying that it's gonna be my job every year to throw the party. I was like, I don't think so. Y'all are crazy. If I throw no party every year, I know how much work this is. I had made a big old tray of lasagna. They tore that shit up. And also I had all the candy and stuff like that from the 70s and 80s. I had like all just the candy that's not out now, not the candy that's still out, from the 70s, 80s, the candy that you don't see every day. I had all that kind of candy out that you have to, find or whatever at Party City. You don't just see it in the store every day. I had all that different type of candy. I had old-fashioned desserts. I had all type of crazy shit in there. They was laughing, and I had this big backdrop that had like graffiti on it, and all this shit, from the 80s, like breakdancing, all this stuff. I had it so you could take pictures, and I had big boom box decorations on the walls, all over the walls of the house. It was dope. Hey, CEO Finance Queen. Now,
Look who it is. I
do?
see your finance queen.
I love
stepping in to shake up the chat, as you often do. That you always come through and never fail on that. Now, little Paulette, I just came in to hear you singing "How Low Can You Go." Yeah, she was talking about her 70s party that she did at some other parties as well, just giving some good highlights there. So
yeah, I'm excited that if we have a meetup, I'll be able to like plan something because I love doing events. That's my thing.
yeah,
That's
it'll
my
be a
passion.
fun time.
Even though Sassy said the passion is for the bedroom, it's still my passion. I love it.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that was from Martin. That how low can you go? Yeah, that's from Martin.
Mm-hmm.
With Tanya Nicole. I love your mo.
Yeah, Martin was. Whew, that part was crazy.
Yes.
Let's see here. What's the limbo girl? Tootsie Roll, Butterfly, and Buster Split.
Yeah.
Not Buster Split. You know what? I'll never forget this. I don't know how the hell I did it, but in middle school, I actually did the splits. I don't know if I was on adrenaline or what, but it was a middle school dance. And I literally did the splits. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know I had that in me. Now I don't know.
You call it the splits. That's funny.
Listen, and limbo. I haven't done limbo in so long. Remember when Jerome from Mara came around the course singing Denzel? Well, of course. Yes.
Yes. That's exactly what I was doing. It ain't the butterfly. It's the Tootsie Roll. That was the 80s. Yeah, that was the 80s. Oh. I be seeing them kids and stuff on TikTok doing that shit though. Now slide.
Oh yeah, those kids on TikTok, they
slide.
I still wish Little Big Shots was on
they be
TV
doing.
with
I
Steve
mean, that
Harvey, because
actual.
that show was so. Say that again.
Oh my God. Laughing at CEO Financial. I mean, finance.
Oh yeah, her dancing emojis.
Finance queen. Slap.
No, I was on Instagram today. I saw a very gorgeous woman on the IG store with kissable lips. I'm like, Jesus be offense. Ooh, that picture was so ugly. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway, it is 1:07 in the morning, so please forgive me. I'll fill up with you.
Are you in desire,
Anyway,
baby? And we're both to blame. Both to blame. Both to blame, goddammit. Yeah, I didn't know if you could hear me after my song had played and you were saying you weren't triggered. I was only saying that because I know how some people in the chat get upset. They be like, oh, that's too much cussing. Like when you say damn, sometimes they be saying stuff, you know what I mean? So that's the only reason why I said
let me
that.
tell you something.
I know
I
it wasn't that
cannot
bad.
say
First of all,
damn
like,
around
in the
my mom.
beginning.
I can
Right, that's your mother though. She can say whatever.
Yeah, I know. But I say that to you because I know you. You know, it's not really too much for me. I got this new neck massager that goes around your neck, life changer. I woke up in pain the other day, nearly crying. Wait a minute, did you not go to the Because didn't you go to like the chiropractor? No, you worked out at the gym or something, and you had to like get an appointment or something. I remember that. Something to that degree, because you were asking us like different methods and stuff to like relax the back or something like that.
Oh, you got a different picture? Pretty. So pretty.
There was a chair. Oh, you know what? I need to type in mattress from as well. Mattress.
Lee. That's my husband's middle name.
That's what it was. Okay. I don't know if this was the particular one, but I'm about to bring up something here. Yeah, I sat in this chair at the Arkansas State Fair. It was so nice.
That food good.
Deep tissue massage. Yes, that's what it was, gorgeous. Deep tissue massage. And who was I talking about, Lee? I can't say who I was talking about. She knows who she is. Jesus. But it did have that energy of that R&B song without your girl, my life is incomplete. She knows who she is on her Instagram story looking fine. But that's neither here nor there. But no, I sat in one of these chairs here. Y'all, this was so nice.
I've done one of those. I don't know if it was that one, but I've done one of those chairs before. They are amazing. Like
Yes. Oh my God. Like, yes, it really does look like a spaceship. And let me tell you, it handled everything. I was so relaxed. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, there's the mall here.
But as y'all can see, the price is $15,000. I don't got $15,000.
Right, Infinity. They wasn't lying when they said Infinity.
Yeah.
Might as well be 15,000.
And that's the lowest tier.
That's why mostly businesses probably own it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, businesses probably own that big
Yeah, that
one,
is the price of a Toyota.
That big one, 15,000. God damn. They dope though. They in the mall here. They right in the middle of the mall. I'll be scared to fall asleep there. Get jacked.
Oh
But
my
you
God.
do feel
Let me
like
tell you
you're
something.
gonna fall asleep, though.
Listen, if I had that Infinity massage chair, listen, I would have my laptop on the side. And I would be massaged for the whole 2-hour show. Yeah, believe you me. Do you hear me?
Yeah, when you get tense, when you working from home and you getting talked to crazy, you know, by a customer, you turn that bad boy on.
My friend owns one and it hurt me. I told you, no, I don't know. Thank you. Wait, she owns one of these? Oh, okay.
Oh, she couldn't turn, even the lowest setting hurt you? Sometimes it does.
Oh,
Those
it
handheld
wasn't
ones
that
are like
bad,
that too. Yeah. Or afterwards,
I
you
will-
like when
I
it
will
feel
say-
good, and then like the next day, your neck hurt and stuff from it.
Yes. I will give a clue on who I am talking about. They are as beautiful as a sunrise, because how they rise and move in the world is amazing, and their beauty is like a
like
night. And you just want to escape into the security of her darkness. No, I'm not talking about Melody Cherie. Nope. This sunrise and sunset happens on the West Coast. So there's a lot of states on the West Coast. So I'll just leave it there. Okay, first of all, we're not going to do me, all the tea in China. Okay, I would not be sleeping. I'll be resting my eyes. That's different. Oh, Lord. Got some heart emojis. Little Paulette from CEO Finance Queen. That's very nice. Yes, indeed. But no, I would be resting my eyes all the tea in China. That's a little bit different than sleeping. Sleeping, y'all would not be hearing a word out of me. Not at all. So
all body parts matter.
Wait, what?
I said all body parts matter. Like all lives matter.
No, I heard that part. I'm just like, oh yes, yes indeed. Rest is good for the soul. It is. Oh, Lord. Yes indeed.
It wasn't that
24 people still rocking owls. We got some night owls up in here, for real, for real. always say I'm a night owl based on like the day I have. So like because I work Sunday, I'm off Monday, I'm a night owl.
Right.
Like
right.
my night owlness, if that's a word or a turn of phrase or just a thought, is how I usually operate. So after I get done working for a day, then I'm off the next day. That's how I'm a night owl. Yeah, it fluctuates. Yeah.
Right.
That's why I always look forward to Thursdays, because that's my Friday. So like I said, hopefully this year I'll be in a full-time job that I actually would want to do this year.
Yeah.
And hopefully, like I said, one of the big things I want to do is definitely travel this year. So definitely want to meet some of y'all in person. So I got all the tea in China to stop through Philly, and then of course Lil Paulette and Sassy, meeting up with them for the first time. Of course, would love to meet Tito with your girl, and CEO Finance Queen and Nikki News or Narcissism. There's so many of y'all that I actually want to be in person. It's gonna be funny too, because here's the thing, right? Like this edition of Braylon that's on YouTube, it really is me, but also too, when you're in person, it's a bit different because you want to be a little more respectful. But I know there's gonna be like so many moments from like 3 with the T and Virtual Tour Live where it's like y'all gonna bring something up and I'm gonna be like, wait, I said that on live? And then at that point I will say it's y'all fault and I will take no responsibility. No, I'm joking. I'll take responsibility. Lil Paulette was about to say a bullshit. Or as Sassy would say, the lies. The lies, the lies.
Sassy play that little boy. Bullshit.
Although every time I do say I'm the best behaved one through the T, both of y'all going like, oh, here we go. Here come the lies. I'm like, listen, after what happened tonight, okay, I'm going to ask CEO Finance Queen this, and her reaction is probably going to say everything. CEO Finance Queen, do you know about pig vagina or vagina? And I'm not trying to be public. I am being so serious. Sassy brought this up as a topic. Huh?
I was saying, remember they ate it.
Yes, so this is a delicacy in Vietnam.
Yeah, people was eating it. They was cooking it and stuff. Seasoning and everything, girl.
Yes, that this is a real thing. Yes.
We was horrified.
I had no idea that this was a thing. Yeah,
pig vagina.
I guess.
Yeah, people eat.
We usually are kind of ready for what happens on 3 with the T. But yeah, that video was so out of left field because it's like a real delicacy. Like it's the whole process and everything else.
And it's a delicacy.
Yeah, I'm just like, wait.
And they said they massage it and get it ready. Remember they was poking holes, getting the black stuff out of the holes.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't.
I seen it on TikTok. Yeah, they shaved their hair off and everything, saying it has a bad stitch. Also, you did see it. Okay.
Shaved it down.
Okay. Yes, all the tea and China. That's a real thing. That's a real thing.
Yeah.
I was ashamed and sad. I was ashamed, sad, and disgusted by Sassy behavior. I'm like, I don't know how to feel after this. Like,
yeah. They said it takes
like I eat bacon.
Fishy. They have to poke the holes, poke the black stuff out to it stop smelling fishy. God, it was terrible. I just said, can we change the subject? We talk about all the different animals with vaginas and stuff. Oh God, because of course animals, they have to, they do it in order to make babies, so they doing it.
that's bull. You know what? I'm about to come on camera real quick because you're not about to do this shit. That's bullshit. Back off camera. That's bullshit. I'm not doing this with your ass tonight. I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. That's a lie.
What's bullshit?
You said dang pigs get more action than me. I'm not believing this statement right here. I am not believing it. Now the past, present, or afterlife, you cannot defy gravity.
You got it. Oh, you saw the video. You saw the video. Sure. Yeah, she saw the video, right? She said she saw it on TikTok. They said they get the smell out. Yeah, she smell out. Oh. It just made me just dry heave the whole time.
That's something I would like to smell. Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't eat that on Fear Factor. Because they ate everything.
I don't eat no damn clams. I don't eat no goddamn clams because it ain't nothing but coochie to me. And I don't eat no damn mussels. Same thing. When I look at that stuff, I see cooch. It's not going in my mouth. Now, if it's fried and it's now all slimy looking like a coochie, then yeah. But I'm not eating no clam out of no shell that look like a real cooch. I'm not doing that.
Oh my lord! Oh my god! Okay, first.
Nope. It look like a pocket.
I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this with you. Doing this with you. Okay, for the record, you are right. I have never seen you get busy. Okay. I'm just saying that I don't believe that pigs are getting more action than you in reality. Okay, that's my opinion. Okay, and that's it.
You eating them mussels, huh? My sister like them shits too. I ain't
gonna lie. You put some mussels and some trifecta butter. Seafood boils is getting 8 ma'am.
Oh, the China. You eating clams right now?
I mean clams right now. I will say, like, being up here, like, you know, seafood boils and clam bake and crab boils and all that stuff. That's a whole tradition up here. And in the Braxtons, they really take it seriously, because when they did like Trina's birthday party, they tried to get clams, but it was some smaller clams that were like not fake clams, but they were some smaller crabs that were like fake crabs.
Yeah, I'm in Maryland. Yeah, I'm in Maryland. That's where they from. No. Crabs Central.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. At 1 a.m. I mean.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about crabs. I like crabs. I ain't messing with no damn.
In this statement right here, I'm just going to move right along because I have many. Right. I'm just going to move along from this statement because I have.
She eating mussels too.
But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Huh? What?
Cooch. She eating both of them, mussels and clams. Cooch. Eating cooch.
Oh my lord.
I bet you Brian just loving watching her eat that.
Yeah, it's 25 minutes after 1 a.m.
Do you slurp it out the shell?
Yeah.
Like my sisters and them do? They be like, I'm like, ew, what are you doing? I bet you Brian enjoy watching her eat that.
Okay, first of all, I was not talking smack. That's what the hell I actually want to do. Okay, no. Okay, and Lil Paulette and Sassy are not the best behaved. Okay, hell. I'll say this: Sassy is more misbehaved than Lil Paulette. I will say that because Lil Paulette usually joins in. You know what I mean? But she doesn't start it. It's usually Sassy. And I'm just over here in the corner. This time.
That sounds hilarious.
Where am I? Like you see the top left corner, like right here. Like I'm drinking my water, minding my black-owned business, and be on 3 with the T. So actually, that's what I would like to do, to keep it a buck. Hell. I'll say I'm talking smack bullshit. He said it stings. Wait, who are we talking about here, actually? Back off camera, cheating China. Now that's a bit personal, little Paulette, LOL slurping ministry. Well, you know, faith without hard works is dead. Now listen, you know what? I'm gonna come on camera for this story. I told one of my cousins, because he was going to like Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm like, dude, you shouldn't take her to Buffalo Wild Wings for the first date. But I did tell him that watch how she eats the wings. Now, if she knows what she's doing with those wings and that sauce, you keep her at all costs. Okay? Now, of course, don't, take no ish, right? But you keep her at all costs. I try to be a good uncle. I really do. First of all, don't do Sassy. She can do no wrong. Little Paulette is always the most chill. LOL, so at least you cut it up. Really? Really? So you think it's that easy, huh? Okay. Oh my, you know what? I'm sick of this mannish-ish, okay? First of all, I am a full-grown earnest man, okay? That's one. Number 2, what is wrong with just liking what the hell I like? And third of all, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, everybody's got energy that matches with somebody's energy. Like, let's keep it a buck. If you know it's a vibe and I know it's a vibe and we both vibing, then it is what it is. That ain't being matched, that's being grown. Back off camera. Make no damn sense. Hell, I bet you difference. Yo, fine, that's Craig Braylon is with the laughing emojis. Anyway, I'm being respectful, y'all. Trying to be loving, kind, and gracious as I can. At 29 minutes after 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. Oh my Lord.
My doggone Bluetooth had died.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm good now. Giving out mannish advice.
Brian, my man Brian, thank you, Brian. Brian is a good man, Savannah, okay? He is about his business, he is about his purpose, and he is about right is right and wrong is wrong. Thank you, Brian, for being a real one. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, y'all not gonna take this away from me. No. If y'all can have y'all voice, Brian can have his voice too. Oh my Lord.
Hey, Brett, can you play the song again?
Yes, I will play the song again.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right, here's the song again, y'all. Roll it.
Yeah, I pull up at the light, fuck you looking at your man's looking too. He's dreaming of leaving you. All you motherfuckers with your dusty ass men, always trying to check me instead of checking them. Male identified dustiness, you're all the same. Let that's right. Cornball. Me and my daughters, it's a beautiful sight. They get it from the mother D. I know that's right. We're going to a getaway. Bring your own trees. Windows up, music up, AC on blast. I don't care what you're doing, please just pass me my grass. Yeah, baby. Baby. Riding in my car, I'm that B. I didn't want your man because he's whack. Take that's back. Anything that wants you, you can have that back. You be staring and judging, crying, quit lying. For real, quit lying. Pulled up to the light, hashtag bad timing. I wish you would. Curls popping, heads turning round. No wonder you mad, looking like a clown. Yeah, they poppin'. Quit staring, my music blaring, tearing you apart, your jealous heart. I'm sharp like a dart, carefree, curls popping so lusciously. Judgmental glances, but I'm in a trance. Hands in the air, waving them like I just don't care. You look mad. You okay over there? I was minding my business and drinking my damn water. Yeah, I see you looking, got your man peeking too. You wanted me back. I do this thinking dish back, keep him sis. I'm speeding up into the beat of this. Major look. In my car, I own the night. Don't play no games, you want to try me. Try me. Yo, that shit ain't even funny no more. You know I'm kidding, but not really. It's still funny. Riding in my car, I'm that big. I didn't want your man because he's whack. Fake ass Mac. Anything that wants you, you can have that back. You be staring and judging, crying, quit lying. For real, quit lying. Pulled up to the light, hashtag bad timing. I wish you would. Curls popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads tight. Man, you don't want you, you can lie. Curls popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads tight. Man, you won't want. Just popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads topping, heads topping. You want you can have. Curls popping, heads topping, heads topping, heads tight. Man, you won't want. Yeah, I see you looking, got your man peeking too. He wanted me bad. I threw that stinking fish back, keep him sis. I'm speeding off into the beat of this. Major look. In my car, I own the night. Don't play no games, you want to try me. Try me.
That was the one and only Lil Paulette and the gang. With the power of AI, she did her good-ish on that one. I could listen to a whole album of that. You know what it reminded me of? It gave me, 106 and Park vibes. It almost gave me Mary J. Blige, Love No Limit type of vibes. With the rain falling and nighttime driving, it gave me. Let me tell you something. That song there, don't you know at all that my love is yours, loving you, baby, loving you, baby. That Jesus be a fence, like. That piece of shit ex-husband fucked it up. There are some men that I wish I could cuss the fuck out for how stupid they were. He's one of them. Said Mary J was dried up and shit.
Yes,
Who
all
the
the
fuck is your ass?
I know that was messed up.
I'm vibing with that little bullet. That should be my
These men are
2025
terrible. I'm
thing.
telling
Listen,
you, these men are terrible.
wait, what's going? What do you mean, Gorgeous? What do you mean?
It's old. It's nothing new. Talking about Kendu,
But no,
his dusty ass.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I would cuss him the fuck smooth out. Like, dude, Like she played Monet. She got Sun Goddess. She had her own show on BET. She got the Strength of Woman Festival in partnership with Pepsi. Like
what you doing? What you doing?
She married fucking J Block. She got a whole Giuseppe Boots line, motherfucker. Like, what is wrong with you? Damn.
Dusty.
Just because you ain't shit doesn't give you the right to disrespect a woman who is the shit. And that's not simping or trying to get brownie points or trying to, be the, savior of, women or nothing. But damn, like, what just happened? Like, okay, listen, respect is respect.
Can't hear you.
What the fuck?
Everybody know he did her wrong. Her paying for that girl he was cheating on her with all them years, and she ended up homeless, paying for them. And Kevin was trying to do, Kelvin was trying to do Wendy the same way.
Many people still in the building with us here. Thank you all so much. Yes, indeed. 2 people from Little Paulette, the Gangs Channel, 6 people from mine, 12 people from Sassy's.
Don't forget if y'all
appreciate y'all.
I'm sorry. Don't forget if anybody want me to do a song for their channel, hit me up.
Yes.
They decided to start a channel.
I still gotta think of what song. I want, because I said maybe it might be a song for my channel, but I don't know what it is. Like, it's gotta be R&B. It's gotta be old school. It's gotta have, virtual tour in it, because that's the brand. I gotta sit down and think about it, because I do want you to do a song for me, because the song that you did for Sassy was absolute fire. But I'll get in touch with you and make it do it. But yes, all the tea in China is a content creator. I remember CEO Finance Queen saying that she wanted to start a channel. I'm waiting on her to do it because, honestly, tell you the truth, I believe in this in the financial sector of YouTube. We know Finance Trapper, we know Earn Your Leisure, although their channel is not really
they
like
make
that.
the most money. Shoot, the finance ones. They make the most money on YouTube. Shoot.
Yeah, they do, and I don't think it's been a woman to dominate yet on YouTube.
I think so. What's her name? Damn, I can't think of her first name, but her channel is called Journey with the Hintons. She's now a millionaire from doing finance. So yeah, she's from Louisiana.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, black girl, young.
Shout out to Journey to the Hintons for sure. No, I meant like in terms of like there's not really a finance person within our sector. You know what I mean? Let's talk about
it wouldn't
like
be the same,
stuff.
Yeah, because it wouldn't cross over. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll get a totally separate like audience. You'll get some of the people, but most of the people would be just from that, that audience. That's why when people say they want to start a YouTube channel, I'm telling them like, they be like, oh, but I'm gonna talk about something else. I'm like, yeah, you'll get your own audience. It won't be Love and Marriage Huntsville people. It just be a couple of them, but most of your people will be people that's interested in whatever you're doing.
Yeah. And like I said, I think CEO Finance can do it. I mean,
yes.
You know what?
You can. You know on YouTube they talk about anything.
Oh no, that's true. That is very true. But no, I say that because I look at my channel, all the things that I cover, and I feel like my audience has really grown to my own audience. Of course, it's some of y'all from Love and Marriage Huntsville that follow me, but no, I believe CEO Finance Queen can do it. you know, how she gives back through her foundation. Her comedy is 10 out of 10. Her wit
She got
and her
personality.
mindset, yeah, it is so deep like Niagara Falls, y'all. It's beyond comprehension of the gift that she is. So I think she can do it and hit it. You know what I mean? And same thing with all the tea in China. I really do believe that. You know, I just yes.
Before I forget, I just want to say this before I forget, because she says she's actually not. She just like when people say it with crazy pride. I do happy birthday songs too. Like if you want, you know,
Yes,
like
she
people, somebody has bought like happy birthday songs for me, and they loved them.
Yes.
You can have your
Yes,
own
indeed, she does.
personalized
Good birthday song,
basically.
Yes. Absolutely. And
I gotta start
but
talking.
no, yeah, I am. Like I said,
More
at this point,
advertising, right?
oh no, you're good. But oh no, listen, do what you need to do. It's it's a very collaborative effort up here. It's all good. But no, I truly believe that there are some people in this world that, you know, their presence in the world makes the world better. And that's you, that's Sassy, that's Tea Talk with Your Girl, that's all the tea in China, Sticky News or Narcissism, that's CEO Finance Queen. There are some people that without them, the world would not be what it is. I believe CEO Finance Queen is one of those people. So I'm just waiting for her to go live so I can be a mod and be the cavalry in that chat. Because y'all know me as a mod, I don't take no shit. I'm very territorial when I'm a mod. So, but anyway, huh?
No, I said you're gonna walk over, but you're gonna limp back. See,
Let them try to fuck up and CEO Finance Queen chat. It is on site.
You know what I think people do? They just go to YouTube and hit that live thing on the side, and they just go through the different people's lives, whoever YouTube is showing is live. That's what I think they be doing when they be trolling. You know, they just go through. Cause like, how you find us? Ain't like you come every night.
Right. Like I said, I know my regulars. I know my regular schmegular people. And there'll be times where if I don't hear from y'all, I really do, you know, think about y'all. I really do.
Yeah, that's what made me reach out to Teresa. I'm like, where you been? You okay? Not feeling well, but getting better.
Cause you know, I think the more that you spend time with people, the more you get to know them. Like, I would have never thought in a million years that YouTube would be the platform where my greatest creativity would ever form. I never would have thought it. Because for so long, so many people told me, you need to get a YouTube channel. You need to get a YouTube channel. I'm like, y'all, what am I going to do on YouTube? Because I would see, you know, David Dobrik and, you know, Mr. Beast and Tana Mongeau and Trisha Paytas and all these people on YouTube that done all these vlogs and stuff. I'm like, I can't do vlogs. But then, you know, I saw Kim Fire, I saw Benchworthy and other content creators. I'm like, okay, well, I can do social commentary. And then here we are. You know what I mean?
I saw your old channel.
But yeah, seriously, like, huh?
I saw your old channel.
What old channel? This has been the channel.
No, you have another channel. You got an old channel on YouTube where you did. It wasn't virtual tour. It was something. You had a different name. It was like virtual tour. You forgot about it, huh?
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's you.
I got Vote Culture. That's my
I
backup.
forgot the name of it.
And this one.
It's not Vote Culture. It's
You'll have
something
to.
else.
You got.
You can tell you're
Type in
younger.
the back check because I don't know.
Look for it.
You gotta type in the back check because I honestly don't know. If I saw it, I could tell you if it's mine or not. But
I mean, Braylon, I know what you
But
look
no,
like,
like I
unless
said,
you got a twin, and his name is Braylon too. And I think you're in the bed too.
Oh, listen! God forbid there's another. God forbid there's another one of me. But no, this community has been
you're really
so
young.
loving. I'll have to see a video. But no, this community has been so loving, so kind, and so gracious. And believe me, I know I'm a lot to deal with sometimes. I dream too big. I go too hard. Sometimes I shoot for the moon, and I crash land most of the time.
I was saying there's no such a thing as dreaming too hard or too big, baby.
No, I know. But I do have my tendencies. But yes, no, and you know I will. But somehow through all that, y'all still see something in me, invest in me, and y'all help me to evolve to be better. So to each and every single one of y'all in the chat, to the ones I talk to offline, to the ones I talk to online, I truly am so thankful, blessed, and honored that y'all took a shot on a black man from Little Rock, Arkansas. Because I would never thought I would be where I am on YouTube. Like, the success where I'm at right now is beyond my wildest dream. Like, I can only imagine, where Kid Empire is, and Mims, and lovely TR, when they got to 2,000, 250,000 views, and now you see where they are. So, but yeah, I'm very.
I found it.
Bye, y'all.
I found it. It's from 3 years
Okay, send
ago.
it to me. Okay, send it in the back chat. Let me see this. Go back.
Okay. Oh shoot, did it? Oh shit, no, I ain't gonna be able to. It kicked me off. Let me send it. Let me see if I can send it on Instagram.
Okay, let's see here, because I'll definitely let you know if it's me or not.
What you look like?
No, I've only had this channel and the other one.
Watch. It is you. You even in the bed. You just forgot about it.
I promise. We'll find out here in a second.
It's an actual video. Okay, here we go. Instagram. It's my screen. Okay, I sent it to Virtuoso.
But yes, all the time, you will do fine.
What is it? Virtuoso.
Oh, you know what? Okay, I'll tell you what that is. Okay. So that opportunity right there was a virtual talent show. It was a great concept. So basically it was, a fundraiser, and each dollar, came to a vote, right? And the process for that was I wanted to actually be the host of it. So yeah, I did that before. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, what video? I'm like, yeah, I do remember that one.
Yeah, it's from 3 years ago. So.
Yes, I do remember that. Yep. And then I had someone else. I'm going to look into that also. Good Lord. I'm gonna look into that. I am, for real. I wish Facebook just had a 24/7 response team to that, because that's, like I said to you before, that's utter bullshit. especially if you haven't done nothing wrong. They did what they did. So I'm going to look into it. I can't promise nothing, but I'm going to look into that. But
That's it. I hate Facebook's whole like policy about the way they take stuff down and all that. So I hate their whole policy about that. Because people can attack you and you respond.
They don't even
and
take
you get
right. They took like down like a dog video I shared, and they like, this is why we removed it. I'm like, you removed a dog video from my feed? Like, why would you remove a dog? Okay.
But the KKK
doesn't make any sense to me.
Getting on my nerves.
That word.
So, it's that algorithm. Go after the black folk, I guess.
Okay, I got you. Oh my Lord. But yes.
Damn, y'all gotta hear it.
Like I said, I'm very territorial. Huh?
No, I was saying y'all gotta hear the song that I remixed. My song. It's dope. It's a guy.
Huh?
It's a guy's voice.
But yeah, I've always been but no, I've always been very territorial over the people I care about. I've always been that way. Comes from my village, and then that just rubbed off on me.
Yeah, also because you're a Leo. What's a Leo song?
Say that again?
Very protective. So you're a Leo. Leos are very protective.
Yes, we are. We are very protective. I'm one of those people where it's like, if you tell me that you're not feeling well or that your feelings are hurt, I'm like, okay. Now I have evolved from doing this, right? Because I used to be like, okay, ready, set, 20 on 10, give no damn sucks or ish. But I have evolved in, okay, do you want me to listen or do you want me to speak? I've evolved because sometimes people really do just need listening ears. So I've learned better lying. And I'm jumping off Pride Rock all the time. But if I need to, I got that.
Yeah, that's a place where Leo should be in.
Listen, I got I always say to people, like, I got people on my Pride Rock that they cannot stand each other. One person's on their side Pride Rock, the other person's on their side Pride Rock. But as long as we can all, get along, cool. And I always say, my friends, I don't have the most money in the world, but I got time, energy, and commitment. And just work with me and not against me. If you do work against me, I will mentally decapitate you, not care how you recover. But at least I let you know that up front, though. You know what I mean?
Child, you can work against me all you want. I'll be just fine.
No, and me too. But
most of the time, you don't even know people working against you. Yeah, I'm just saying, most of the time, you don't even know people working against you. That's the sad part about it. You thinking they down with you, and they working against you.
Right.
Don't give him that job. I know Braylon applied for it, and he really, really wants it, but don't give it to him. And be telling you, I hope you get the job.
Yep. And it's sad too, because it's just like, I move in an energy where I give energy that I will want received back to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
And it's
I
funny
always
too
tell people
because,
that I
like,
don't want to do
you know,
something for
whenever
somebody that I don't want done to me.
exactly. You know, I said to my mom before, I think growing up I've evolved from, you know, my highs being my highs and my lows being the lows to now, you know, trying to manage that for how I give energy to people. And you know, I've always said that there's like an energy schedule, right? You know, at the top of the day, you know, your energy schedule, you know, is full. You know what I mean? And you're able to do most of what you need to do. But by the time you get to the end of your day, your energy schedule is like done. You've done all your appointments. And how I try my very best to give energy is like this. Who are you? How long have you been in my life? And what's the consistency of your energy? So like there are some people where if they need me, all they gotta do is call. So like, of course, my mom, my dad, my sister, of course, friends. But there's some people like if you or Sassy, because we're in the group chat, but also too, we talk offline. If y'all need me, all y'all gotta do is call. All the tea in China, all she gotta do is call. CEO Finance Queen, all she gotta do is call. There are some people that I do not mind making time for outside of my energy schedule. In the same token, there are some times where in my energy schedule, I may need to rest, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to give that energy back that you need. And I've had to evolve into that mindset of a energy schedule. And I know for what I want to do with my career, oh my God, once I get into it, it's going to be like really hard to keep up with everybody. But also too, you make time and arrangements for things that you care about. I recently had a former friend, but we reestablished our friendship, and it's on a new path, and they went through something very tragic. And you know, I said, listen, I know we, you know, had our differences and everything, but something happened to you, you know, it would devastate me. I'll tell you like this. There was a time where Oprah Winfrey was not feeling all right, and you know, she told Gail that she wasn't feeling okay. Literally, Gail King flew into Baltimore to knock on Oprah Winfrey's door just to make sure she was okay, and then flew back. That's the type of friend I am. So like if Paulette, Sassy, all the tea in China, my thoughts, Nikki News, Tea Talk, CEO Finance Queen, if y'all called and y'all said, hey Bray, I need you here. Okay. Where are you? What do you need? I'm on the way. Without question. That's the type of friend I am. And I've learned that being that type of friend requires a high level of commitment, a high level of responsibility, and a high level of understanding of the weight of being that type of friend. But also too, you know, it's easy to put on that crown for people who deserve it. And I think a lot of times in life, the reason why being that type of friend can be draining sometimes is because we put on that crown for the wrong people sometimes. We do. We will be that type of friend and put on that crown for people who will not put that crown on for us. And so I've recognized that, you know what, I don't have to put on my crown for everybody. But I do need to put on that crown for the people who deserve it. So. Sweet. 19 people in the building with us. Thank y'all so much for being here. 5 hours, 29 minutes, and 24 seconds of being live on 3 with the T. 2 people watching from Lil Paulette and the Gang's channel. 4 people watching from my channel, and then 15 people now watching from Sassy's channel. So y'all still in the building, the chat with us? Oops. I don't know why, but I feel like some burritos and some margaritas would be nice right now. Ooh, you know what? A big bucket of nacho fries would be nice right now. Taco Bell, that would be nice, yes. I remember one time I went to Taco Bell and give me some. Now, y'all don't judge me, okay? Even though I know you judge. I asked them to get a $5 box and put nothing but nacho fries in. They looked at me and was like, excuse me? I said, get a $5 box and put nothing but nacho fries in the box. That is it. That is all.
That cheese is good as heck. It's good.
They looked at me like I lost my rabbit ass mind.
That's good as shit. Now they gonna be doing it, taking stuff. $5 box when they taking it home.
That Baja Blast pot never came out either. I was pissed off too. I actually wanted to try it. Ugh.
These kids be up early in the morning screaming and hollering and shit. These are trying to get me a couple.
20 people. Huh?
I said I'm gonna have to get off because the kids are gonna be up early in the morning screaming and hollering playing Fortnite. So I need to get some sleep before they wake up.
All right, my friend. We'll love you as always, and I will see you soon. I think I might give me some sleep too.
Love y'all. Be safe.
Yes, indeed.
And we will add another day. What day we're supposed to be doing another day of 3 to 10?
So I said either Thursdays or Fridays because that's like into the weekend. You know what I mean? I think we used to do Thursdays at least.
I think we did a Thursday,
But we
but
gotta
we did
see when
Fridays. Yeah, but we did do a few Fridays.
Wait, we did Fridays?
Yeah, we did like one Thursday, but we did like a few Fridays.
Okay. Yeah, so we gotta figure out what time. It'll probably be the same time slot too, 8:30, just to keep it consistent. So if we do a bonus show on Fridays, then that means I got 3 shows in one day to do, which is 11, 6, and 8:30. But we will get that worked out, y'all, because I did miss the bonus shows throughout the week. Because it was, like I said, I really do love being here with Sassy and with Paulette. I love being here with y'all, to see that every live we're able to create this unity. Because sometimes when you're looking at these YouTube channels and you're looking at the live chats and stuff, you're like, damn, can YouTube be positive? And it's like, we have it every time we go live. You know what I mean? So, but yes, indeed. With that being said, y'all, it is, what's today? Sunday. Well, it's Monday now, but give y'all the first daily motivator for Sunday is recognize that true love is always shown out loud. As we enter into a brand new year, right? It is difficult sometimes to understand why people love so hard. And I think people love so hard because of circumstances and everything in between. Number 2, I think that when it comes to loving people out loud, I think we also have to understand that sometimes people are giving the best they have. And you have to meet them where they are. So if someone is low in their cup, match their energy of being understanding. That doesn't mean you have to agree with everything, but at least understand that they're trying. And finally, when it comes to, people loving out loud, recognize that it's not about the quantity of things someone can do for you in a friendship, but it is about the energy that they give. If you are not being embraced in your friendship, that's when things should change. So loving somebody out loud is not determined by the frequency of what they can do, but it's the quality of how they embrace you. So with that being said, everybody, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you were always born a blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully, by spending time together, we'll rise up to be great together. Always remember, we're doing great. Listen, you are learning about, animal intestines and, crackheads and, post office workers and children's songs from R&B singers and everything under the sun. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you watching, not just ready for you listen to it, but for you want to experience it again. I love you, I value, I embrace you all. Always remember, receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you overcome, where success you have achieved upon this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, I don't know what's going to happen this week. You don't know, and we don't know. But based on the first week of the year, we got a long way to go. So Allow every day to not only be a new gift, but have a new mindset for each day. If you have a new mindset for each day with a foundation of positivity, every day will be a gift. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love, and we feel the love, rather, and we send it right back to y'all. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, jump it to the floor, yeah, jump it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, come on, jump it to the floor, yeah, jump it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump it to the floor, yeah, jump it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, come on, jump it to the floor, yeah, jump it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back. Things have been...
Hey, good morning, America.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you. More than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers, the one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to puff that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day: what we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now. There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good. Really good. Very good. Coming in hot. Jimmy coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Oh.
Good morning, America. I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever known him to dance?
Sure.
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from. They say if you dream a thing more than once, please, 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 it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun. I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you,
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax or party relax, or party, or relax and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.